Hi Rudra, good evening. How are you? Can you
Hello,
unmute yourself?
I'm fine, sir. Yes, sir.
Beta. So today you know that we are going to discuss JEE Advanced 2024 questions.
Yes,
So your
sir.
seniors are going to post it, and our topmost faculties, we are going to resolve it. May I
Yes, sir.
know better about you, like where exactly you study?
Sir, actually, I'm living in Bhopal and I'm in PG only.
All right,
So I'm studying class 12 right now, just past 11th. And just got to know about the live stream or the discussion of 2024. So,
great, great. So what is your future aspiration?
you in what kind of, sir? Means, uh, as a student or
As a student after class 12th, you want to pursue engineering?
yes,
Okay,
actually, I'm interested in space and that's why aeronautical engineering are was kind of interesting. So
great, 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 great. So, how about your level of preparation? How is it going?
kind of bit hard and okay. So I rated okay, okay. Also.
All right. All right. Is there anyone out here like who has just given a JEE Advanced examination today? 12 pass student. Alita, how about you? Alita, I would request you to kindly speak up. Alita, hi. How are you?
Fine, sir.
Fine. You are a 12th pass student?
No, sir, going to 12.
Going to 12th. Okay. Right, right. And what career you would like to pursue after class 12? Alita, you are muted. You can unmute yourself and speak, please. Okay. Let's move to Faisal. Hi, Faisal. How are you? You can speak up. You are muted now.
Hello, sir.
Hi, Faisal. Faisal, can you just tell us something about yourself? Like, you're calling from which city?
Sir, I am calling from Coimbatore.
You're calling from Coimbatore. And presently, you're in which standard?
Sir, I completed 12th. Now
All
currently
right.
preparing for JEE mains.
Preparing for JEE mains. All right. So already completed 12th. Means you passed out class 12th?
Yes, sir.
All right. So have you given JEE Advanced today?
No, sir.
All right. So you're preparing for JEE Advanced. Like means you will be writing JEE Main Advanced next year.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Great. Great. Hi, Shivam. How are you? Shivam, can you hear us? All right. So we are waiting for other students also to come. In the meantime, I just would like to share with you something. Okay, let's play with one smart quiz. Can you tell me, any one of you, which is the first IIT which came into the picture in India?
IIT Roorkee.
IIT Roorkee. All right.
Yes.
Anyone else? Alita, you would like to try? Samyak?
So I have no idea, sir.
All right. I just want to tell you, the first IIT which came is IIT Kharagpur, and that is way back in 1951. It founded in 1951, West Bengal. You know, Kharagpur is there in West Bengal. After that, the second IIT which came into existence was IIT Bombay in 1958. And then the third one being IIT Madras in 1959. So we are going to talk about it. So do not go anywhere. We are going to discuss so many questions today. All right. I welcome all of you. Today is a great day. Today, around 2.5 lakh JEE aspirants, they wrote an examination with an aspiration to join topmost IITs of India. And FIITJEE Global School, in association with FIITJEE Chennai, has taken this initiative to help students with their doubts in JEE Advanced question paper through JEE Discussion Live, a live discussion of the questions, wherein the JEE Advanced, those students who have written a JEE Advanced question paper today, they are going to post their queries, and our topmost faculties here are available with us as a panelist, and we'll be privileged because they are going to resolve these questions. And this is one of the unique initiative which we have taken, because otherwise what used to happen is, like, after the students, they write their examination, after immediately writing examination, they have to wait for their solutions. Now, since everything is live, we are going to see what all questions they are posting. And, I would request all these students, those who are presently in 11th and 12th, it is a learning curve for them. You will learn a lot. So let's not waste time. Let's start with question number 1. So I would request Mahesh sir, who is the old stalwart in FIITJEE. He has got around 30 years of experience in the field of teaching, and he has produced thousands and thousands of people in the field of IIT JEE. All those students whom he has taught are presently in IIT and topmost institutes. So Mahesh sir, we welcome you all. You can unmute yourself and share the first question now.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, children. Hope you are able to hear me.
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Thank you. We got this question number 1 from Inorganic Chemistry. You'll see that now. How many of the following complexes are isoelectronic with nickel tetracarbonyl? So we're looking at the term isoelectronic here. The term isoelectronic means same number of electrons. We all know that. So we need to know the atomic numbers of the first 3D transition elements to solve this problem. We all know that our teachers has been telling us to remember at least first 30 elements atomic number. Right? So I have given you now vanadium 23, chromium 24, iron 26, cobalt 27, and nickel 28, because these are the elements that are in contention. The choice is what we got based on the memory is vanadium pentacarbonyl, iron pentacarbonyl, chromium tricarbonyl 4 minus, cobalt tetracarbonyl 3 minus ion. Now we need to find out the exact number of electrons this complex possesses. First, we'll do for the question, which is nickel tetracarbonyl. Atomic number of nickel is 28. Charge on the complex is 0. Each ligand provides 2 electrons in central metal atom. Therefore, 4 carbon monoxide will provide 8 electrons. So the total number of electrons in this is 36. Vanadium, atomic number 23. The complex has no charge. Each cobalt will provide 2 electrons. 5 cobalt will provide 10 electrons. The total number of electrons are 33. Iron, atomic number 28. Again, no charge on the complex, 0. iron atomic number 26. Again, no charge in the complex 0. Each carbon monoxide provides 2 electrons, 10, therefore 36. Chromium atomic number 24. Charge on the complex is 4. 24 plus 4, 28. Each provides 2 electrons, 6. 28 plus 6, 34. Cobalt 27. Charge on the complex is 3. Carbon monoxide provides us 2, 8, 30, 38. The one that matches isoelectronic is iron pentacarbonyl. You can do it faster. Since I gave you explanation, it took a little longer. Right? So we also should correlate the theory of Sidgwick atomic theory, effective atomic number theory, which tells that complexes are being formed because metal atom wanted to attain the nearest inert gas configuration. So in this case, it attains the configuration of 36. I hope you're clear with this. As more and more questions are going to pour in, we will continue this discussion. And if you have any questions which you already got from your friends, you please log into our website and post it there. We will discuss it for you. Thank you, Mr. Abhishek Agarwal.
Right. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I hope the students, you have understood. If anyone, they need further clarification, please raise your hand. As nobody is raising, I feel that they have understood. Thank you, Mahesh sir, for giving a great insight about this question.
Thank you, sir.
I hope the screen is visible to all of you, the students. So before getting the faculty on screen, it is very important that you solve your questions. And let us first go through the process and understand the flow of this live session. So what exactly you have to do, please understand. First, you have to share your question, right? How you will share that I will tell you. The moment it will reach us, it is allocated to a faculty member and a time slot will be given to you, right? So a time slot will be shared in your number that at what time your question is ready. And then after your question will be visible on the screen, I would request you to join through Zoom and then you can raise your query, right? Now, how to raise your query? There is something which is very important. I just share one slide with you. So you have to go through this site, which is fitjglobalschool.com/JEE Advanced 2024. All right. And then you can see it will show a very clear process of how to participate in JEE Advanced 2024 live discussion. So as you can see here, the first step is that you have to write a full question. It should be very clean, neat and clean. It should be readable on a piece of paper, right? After you write it on a piece of paper, you have to take a picture and upload it here. As you can see, there are 3 different sections: physics, chemistry, and mathematics. So physics, for example, those students who would like to upload their questions in physics, they can click here in physics and they can upload it. So like, for example, I'm sharing it over here. Those students who would like to post their questions of physics, the moment you click on physics section, it will come, it will ask for your name, mobile number, email ID, city, and which exact topic you would like to have clarification. And here you can upload your question. And the moment you submit, it will be submitted and you will receive a message, a notification in your mobile. All right. And those students who would like to see how these questions been solved, right? They can join our live Zoom session. For example, physics, those who are interested in physics, they can join physics, click on physics. Same way for chemistry and mathematics. If you would like to participate in question solving, yes, you can do one thing. Here you can see Zoom. You can choose a specific section, physics, chemistry, and mathematics, and you will be forwarded to that particular platform. I hope it is clear. All right. So the process of joining is very, very simple. Those students who would like to see and understand present 11th and 12th class students, they can join through Zoom, especially physics and chemistry and mathematics. There are 3 different platforms which is live right now. If you are a 12th pass student, you can do one thing. You can choose a specific section based on your requirement. Suppose you want a question in physics to be resolved. So you can choose physics, click on Zoom, and join us. All right. So we're discussing about different aspects. So Rudra, I have another question. You want to join IIT, right?
Yes, sir.
Which IIT you're aspiring for?
Sir, Roorkee and
IIT?
IIT Roorkee.
IIT Roorkee. All right. So what do you think should be a rank like to get into aeronautical? You want to become
Under
aeronautical
1,000.
engineer? Under
Yes.
1,000. All right. So to get a rank below 1,000, what should be your percentage approximately?
Approximately 50 to 55 or more than 55, I guess.
All right. So you've been a FITG student, right, Rudra?
Yes, sir.
Right. So how's your day-wise schedule?
So my regular day was scheduled.
Yeah.
So right now our classes are from 9 to approx 3. So 1 hour for traveling and I get back home at 4. So by 5 I finish my lunch and other things. So by 5:30 I get to study and then for approx about 2.5 hours I choose first start with physics usually because it makes me to go through other subjects easily by starting with physics. Then I go through chemistry and then maths.
Okay. What is your favorite subject?
Physics,
Physics. You like physics?
yes, sir.
All right. Fine. But you are here in chemistry, right?
Yes, because I don't like it much, so I thought I must join it only.
All right. All right. Great. So be there, Rudra, right? Samyak, I would request you to kindly unmute yourself. Samyak, am I audible? I think he's somewhere. Shivam, I would request you to unmute yourself. Okay. So I'm going to share something very interesting to you today. All right. There is one wonderful presentation which our faculty members have made, especially for you guys. I just would like to share it with you. So we're discussing about the IITs. Is the screen visible to you, Rudra? The screen is visible to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So as you can see, the entire IIT is being divided into different zones: East Zone, Central Zone, North Central Zone, Northeast Zone, North Zone, South Zone, and West Zone. All right. So under East Zone, it's like IIT Bhubaneswar, IIT Kharagpur, IIT Dhanbad, IIT Bhilai. Same way in Central Zone comes IIT Kanpur, IIT Varanasi, IIT Indore. Then comes North Central Zone, in which we have IIT Delhi, IIT Jammu, Jodhpur, and comes East Zone, Northeast Zone, wherein we have Guwahati, Patna, Roorkee, followed by North, wherein we have Roorkee, your favorite, Rudra, and Mandi, Ropar. Since we are conducting this session in association with FITGI Tamil Nadu centers, that's where we highlighted IIT Madras, the favorite for Madras students. In South Zone, we have IIT Hyderabad, which is coming up very, very quickly. IIT Palakkad, IIT Tirupati. But then last but not the least, we have in West Zone, IIT Bombay, Dharwad, Gandhinagar, and Goa. So these are the 7 IIT zones that we have. We're discussing about the topmost, the first IIT, which came into the existence in India, right? So as you can see, IIT Kharagpur, it came into the existence in 1951. Then IIT Bombay, IIT Madras in 1959. IIT Kanpur also started the same year, 1959. IIT Delhi, founded in 1961. Then came IIT Guwahati, which started in 1994. So just imagine, after 1961, it took around 33 years to start or be found the IIT, which is IIT Guwahati. And of course, in when we talk about in IIT Ropar, it founded in 2008, IIT Bhubaneswar in 2008, Gandhinagar again in 2008. So in 2008, you see Ropar, Bhubaneswar, Gandhinagar, Hyderabad, Jodhpur, Patna, these many IITs been founded on the same year itself. So ultimately, the government of India, they wanted the aspirants, those who would like to make a career in the field of engineering, they created enough opportunities, and that's where, you know, there have been so many IITs which came into the picture. Although if you talk about IIT, first it has been known as a BHU, then it has been converted as a IIT BHU. Although this is a very old university, it's been founded in 1919. But when you talk about the new IITs, IIT Palakkad, Tirupati, Dhanbad, if you talk about IIT Dhanbad, same way, it has been originally known as ISM. So when it has been taken over, so it's been converted as an IIT Dhanbad. It's again a very old institute. It started way back in 1926, and then came in 2016 IIT Bhilai, IIT Jammu, IIT Goa, and of course in 2016 IIT Dharwad. So that's about IITs. If we talk about the total seats which is available right now in IITs, it is around 17,385 seats. So those students who would like to join IITs, earlier there have been hardly 10,000 seats. So because of this Government of India initiative, now it's been increased to 17,000, right? So there's enough opportunity for you guys. When we talk about JEE Advanced, today, being Sunday, 2 papers being held. First paper 9 to 12, second paper 2:30 to 5:30. So we were talking about JEE Advanced. I'll just quickly take you the 10 years pattern of JEE Advanced. As you can see here. Since you told me, Rudra, that you're aspiring to get a rank below 1000, so these are the percentages which is visible to you. You can see here. In 2023, a student who got a rank below 1000, he scored 61%. In 2022, the paper was relatively tougher. That's where the cutoff was 47%. In 2021, 59%. In 2020, it was 53%. In 2019, it was 56%. So it is, you see, on an average, revolving around 50 to 60%. So if you aspire to get a rank below 1000 and join top IITs and fulfill your aspiration of joining aeronautical, yes, beta, you are correct. But yes, for that, you have to score 60% or above in all the JEE Advanced examinations. It is extremely important for you to understand. All right.
Yes,
Right,
sir.
Udra? So this is a wonderful research which our faculty members have done. Same way, kids, those who aspiring to get a rank below 10,000 based on your potential, you see what percentage is required. So JEE Advanced is it's a different examination. It is not like a board examination. So those students who are presently in 11th and 12th class, it is imperative for them to understand that this is a different exam. You did not require 95, 98, 99% marks to be one amongst top 10,000 amongst 13 lakh aspirants. If those students who would like to join IITs and get a rank below 10,000, you need to score only 35% marks and your aspiration will get fulfilled. All right. So this is extremely important for you. My dear kids, if you are listening to me, this is a research which is being done for last around 10 years. You can take a snapshot of it or you can memorize it. This will be extremely useful for you if you are going to write JEE Advanced in 2025 or 2026. Now let's understand how the question pattern been. So as you know, first there is JEE Main. In JEE Main, there are you have 2 attempts. First attempt, you can write in the month of January. The second attempt, you can write in the month of April approximately. Out of these 2 attempts, whatever best performing scores percentile will be there with you, will be taken into an account. And then based on your percentile, you will be eligible. Around 2.5 lakh students, they are eligible to write JEE Advanced every year, right? Out of 13 lakh odd students. And when these 2.5 lakh students are writing JEE Advanced, they have to appear in 2 papers, paper 1 and paper 2. So in paper 1, this year, if you see, there are around 17 questions which came. And normally the pattern is like there are around 8 questions numerical type, around 6 questions multiple correct, and 4 matrix match type. Same is applicable for paper 2, wherein integer type there are 8 questions approximately, multiple correct there are 6 questions, and single correct there are 4 questions. And the marks been awarded accordingly, right? The total marks, the first paper and is like 180, and the second paper 180. So total put together, it is around 360. Now let's understand another part. Like what used to be the pattern in 2023? Like you see, moreover, the pattern is same, approximately. If you take an exception of 2020 and 21, wherein matrix match type, there was not even a single question being asked. Same way, comprehension you see, barring 2022 and 20 and 19, around very minimal number of questions being asked on comprehension based. So moreover, the pattern of the examination remained the same. Now, this is very important for JEE aspirants presently in class 11th and 12th, you have to ensure one thing. If you feel JEE Advanced is tough, I would say no, JEE Advanced is not tough. JEE Advanced is different. Why it is different? Because the questions are tricky. They will check your analytical thinking. So those students presently believe that, yes, I have to memorize it, and based on my memory only, I will score very good marks in JEE Main Advanced. The answer is no. But if you are very strong conceptually, if your foundation is very thorough, if you have understood the concepts very, very clearly, then I think it is very much in reach of qualifying JEE Main Advanced. As you can see over here, yes, the definition of students might vary, that, for some students, whatever they say that this is easy for me, for some, it might be difficult. Same way, some students says that these questions were moderate. For some, it might be very, very difficult for them. But let's take a generic opinion. Based on generic opinion, based on the feedback of the students, those who wrote a JEE Advanced earlier, 13 marks question were easy level. Same way, 36 marks were moderate and 11 marks were difficult in only physics. So if you add and if you remove all difficult level problems, and if you add up only easy and moderate, it is coming around 49 marks in physics. Correct? Same way, let's see chemistry. If we do not touch even a single question, difficult level problem, and only solve easy and moderate, then we are getting 47. Same way in mathematics. If we solve easy and moderate, we will be landing up around 15 marks. So just imagine in paper itself, paper 1, if you solve only and easy and moderate, you are getting around 146 marks out of 180. All right. Can anybody tell me what is 146 out of 180? Anyone? Rudra, you would like to speak up?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what will be like your percentage if you are getting 146 out of 180?
About 80%, I guess.
With 80% you have seen where you will be. If you're getting 80%. Under this matrix, 100, right? Fine. And just imagine you have not solved even a single difficult level problem.
Yes,
Understood?
sir.
So let's move to paper 2. It is not about paper 1 itself. Paper 2 also, if you see, easy and moderate put together, it is coming around 120 odd. So if we getting 120, that is coming around what percentage, Rudra?
63, 64.
64%. And if you add 64 and 80, it comes around 70%. So with 70%, if you solve only easy and moderate, you will be landing up somewhere around below 500 rank for sure. All right. Now,
Yes, sir.
let's understand the paper analysis. Those students who've been a FITG student, right? Since you've been a FITG student, you might be knowing it that a student who will solve only NCERT level problem, only NCERT, basic problems, they will be getting 83 out of 180, and here 71 out of 180. If they do not touch even any FITG package or any GMP or hard level problems. So with this, your percentage is going to be around 150. You are getting 154 out of 360. Now, what is 154 out of 360, Rudra?
50%.
50%. With 50%, where we are landing now? Just quickly look at it. around 2000 rank, right? That means
Yes.
you are solving only easy level problem. You are not touching any moderate or any difficult level problem. Still, you are landing up somewhere a rank which is around 2000. Isn't it great? Rudra, you feel it
Yes,
is
sir.
tough? It is tough to get into IIT?
No, sir.
So what is important to get into IIT now? What is your learning today?
It's a different thinking.
Analytical thinking. So
Yes.
you have to improve your analytical thinking. If you improve your analytical thinking, you can crack this competition very, very easily, which is known to be the second most toughest examination in India, correct?
Yes, sir.
So if you take an average for last, say, 5 years, in last 5 years, around 21% were easy level problems, 51% were moderate, and 28% were difficult level problems. That means if we attempt all the easy level problems with perfectly, we will be getting 21% with that, and somewhere around 50% say of moderate. So 27, 20, 25% and 21% will become around 46%. So you'll be getting a rank which will be approximately 3000 to 4000 very, very easily in JEE Advanced. This was a pattern of chemistry. If you see, in chemistry also, approximately 21% were easy, moderate being 56%, and difficult were. So you said chemistry is your weak subject, right?
Yes, sir.
So in chemistry also you can score wonderful marks. You just have to be very, very focused in NCERT. You complete that. Some moderate level problems will be there. Some tricky problems will be there, and you will be getting, if you solve 50% of it also, 50% means 28% plus 21, you will be getting around 50% marks easily if you are leaving all the difficult level problems aside. Let's look at mathematics. The ratio is approximately same. So let's talk about overall. Overall means easy level. You see, 2023, 30% were there. Moderate were 43%. And that's about it. All right. I can see one student called Chandrabali Roy. Hi, Chandrabali. How are you?
So I'm fine.
May I know more about you, beta? You are studying in which standard?
Sir, I'm in class 11 now.
Okay. All right. And what is your goal? What you would like to do after class 12?
Sir, I want to go to this prestigious college IIT by cracking JEE Advanced.
Okay. And are you taking some coaching for JEE Advanced preparation?
So no, sir, only I am studying in Fiji.
Okay, you're a refugee student. All right. So today you be there, all right, Chandrabali, because we are going to discuss so many questions. Today we are going to discuss so many things apart from solving JEE Advanced problems, which is very much important for you to understand. All right.
Yes, sir.
You have any specific query?
So no, sir, I don't have any specific query. I am here to see everyone's, and if I have any, I would surely tell you.
All right. You're calling from which city, Chandrabali?
Sir, I'm from West Bengal, actually.
Oh, great, great, great. How about your preparation going on?
I'm preparing for it. Not much. I have covered all the syllabus, but little bit I'm progressing.
Okay. All right. Great. So before we move ahead, I just would like to share with all of you one important information. Once again, one minute. Is my screen visible, Chandrabali?
Yes, sir.
All right. So those who are JEE Advanced aspirants, those who have written examination today and passed out their class 12th, it is important to upload your questions through a particular channel. As you can see, there is a URL in front of you, fitglobalschool.com/JEE Advanced 2024. The moment you click on this URL, you will be directed to a JEE Advanced 2024 live discussion. And here it is very clear of how you can participate, right? To participate, if you would like to upload your question, you have to choose a particular subject. As you can see here, it's very clear. Physics, chemistry, and mathematics, there are 3 different sections. You can choose one. Like for example, here I am choosing physics. After you choose physics, you have to write your name, mobile number, email ID, city, and choose which topic you would like to address here and your specific query. And you can upload your question. There is only one thing which is important is it should be neat and clean. It should be readable. You can upload your question here. And the moment you submit, a notification will come in your mobile. Then you will receive a second notification about when, as and when the answer is ready. All right. And those students who would like to see the questions from the very beginning, and those students who have joined late, they can do one thing. They can click here on this YouTube, you can see on the right side, and choose a specific subject, say physics, chemistry, and maths. The moment they choose chemistry, it will ask for a registration, and then you will directly to YouTube. And you can see the recordings also. Those students who would like to participate in this question solving session, they can click through Zoom, as you can see, and can choose your specific subject query, say physics, chemistry, and mathematics. The moment you click on physics, here, right, you have to write your name, your email address, your phone number, and then you can register and join. All right. So the process is very, very simple. Samyak, I would request you to unmute yourself, please. Samyak, if you are there, can you
Yes, sir.
unmute it? Yeah. Beta, I just would like you to understand, you are a FITG student, right?
Yes, sir.
So you've been solving questions like the old year paper, JEE Advanced.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So how was your level of preparation?
Sir, good.
Like last year paper, last 2-3 year paper, you've been solving?
Yes.
All right. So, which subject you find it tougher? Maths, physics, or chemistry?
Subjects.
Pardon me?
Physics.
Physics. So physics you find it tougher. Is there any specific reason why you find it tougher?
I think so. I do a little less practice in physics compared to the other two subjects.
Okay. All right. So you're getting guidance from your parents, from your faculty members?
Yes.
So those students who are listening to me and they are live in YouTube, I just would like to tell you, if they are JEE main advanced aspirants and they would like to make a career in the field of engineering, although 13 lakh students are writing examination every year approximately, and out of that, if you want to join top IITs, you need to get a rank around 6,000 to 7,000. But believe you me, it is not so tough to get into top 5,000 or 6,000 rank. You have to score only 35 to 40% marks to get at a rank, which is around 7,000, and score around 45% marks to get a rank around 5,000. And if you want to score a rank below 1,000, it is not difficult either. To get a rank below 1,000, you have to score only between 55 to 60% marks, depending upon the difficulty of the paper. So you can set a goal that, yes, I have to score 60% so that my rank will be below 1,000. Okay. So today we are talking about JEE Advanced. So today students have written examination. There have been two papers, paper 1 and paper 2. And we know about it, that in paper 1, there have been around 54 questions. So this year, around 51 questions been asked, right? In paper 1 and 51 in paper 2. And it has been said very clearly that if you solve only 10 questions per subject, means only 30 out of 51, for sure you will be getting a rank. So now we have Kailasam sir with us. Kailasam sir is a very old stalwart, and he is a very senior professor in Fiji. And with his help and teaching, thousands and thousands of students, they qualified JEE Main Advance, and they are now pursuing their engineering from top engineering colleges. Kailasam sir, we welcome you all, and I would request you to unmute yourself and ask.
Yeah. So very good evening, sir, and very good evening, students. I hope you have done well in JEE Advanced exam. I hope you have done really well. I have the confidence on you people. Definitely, you have done really well in JEE Advanced exam 2024. So let me discuss one question which you asked in 2024, the organic chemistry question. So I'll discuss with you now. This interesting question. I can say this question belongs to easy question only, I can say. We'll see the question. We'll see how they are asking. Look at taking. The question was asked in 2024 JEE. The question is glucose. They are given glucose reacted with HA. There is a product is formed as A, as a major product. Then A was treated with Cr2O3, high temperature and pressure, formed product B. Then B was treated with light UV light with Cl2 excess as a C, as a major product. It's a single correct question. They're asking in 2024 paper 1. See, this is a very simple question. Usually this question is in the NCERT, it is there. That means we can understand from this, the JEE was asking from NCERT. That means small things also we should take care of it. That means glucose with HIA. We know that glucose HI, there is a product A which is going to form as hexane. That means we can write CH3, CH2, 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 CH3 is hexane. When hexane treated with Cr2O3 presence of high temperature pressure is an example of aromatization reaction. You'll getting B, you'll be getting as benzene. Now that benzene, that is a compound B. Now the benzene is treated with presence of light and excess of chlorine. That means benzene loses its aromaticity. You'll be getting a compound Cl, 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 Cl. Hexachlorocyclohexane as the product. The simple question. I can say this question belongs to easy question, because this question is there in our NCERT grade 12 in biomolecule topic and grade 11 of hydrocarbons. If you see this glucose react with HI, which gives hexane. Then the hexane again treated with Cr2O3 high temperature and pressure gives benzene. It is there in grade 11 NCERT. Again that the hexane, benzene is treated with UVCl2. You'll be getting is what? Hexachlorocyclohexane, which is present in NCERT. So which means from this, what I am telling to all the students, those who are present here, small things we should take care of. We should taking care of each and everything. So this is the question. So this is the answer of the question. That's all from my side. I hope all have done this question is correct. So thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
I hope you have understood. Students, Chandrabali, Samyak, Shivam, Prachi, have you understood?
Yes, sir.
You understood. Great,
Yes.
great.
Great. Very good. Very good.
You have any specific query, Chandrabali? You have a great opportunity now to ask your question. Now, may I request Mahesh sir, if you can just unmute yourself and then give some valuable tips to students, because most of the students they belong to 11th and 12th.
Yeah, thank you. Hi, Chandra. I just wanted to tell you, sir, showed you and the fact sheets about the preparation and how many questions are difficult, how many questions are easy, right, and how many questions are moderate. So we have to focus on something called a target to get into IIT, like 60 to 70% of the total score, and then from there we will push. How do we push from? Let us say I'm getting only 30% in all my exams, sir. Whichever institute I'm studying, I'm getting only 30% of scores. How do I push from here to go to 50%? From 50, how do I go to 60? From 60, how do I go to 70? When you think out, it's going to be a strategic way of working out. You need to form a strategy. I'm a chemistry teacher. So I would first talk about how to form a strategy in chemistry. For example, let's say a student is weak in physical chemistry, right? But he's good at organic chemistry. In exam, he tries to attend more organic chemistry, less physical chemistry. So he's in his comfort zone. So in school exams or in institute exams, he or she is trying to attempt questions in his comfort zone, which is advisable to get more marks, which is not advisable to get practice. So what we should do first is we have to come out of our comfort zone. I'm weak in physical chemistry. Let me prepare more in physical chemistry. More number of topics in physical chemistry before the examination. More number of problems I would solve using Glorifier or Gold Assignments apps from the Fiji website. I will try to solve more questions. Try to do errors before the exam itself. Find your weaker points before the exam itself. Therefore, when you go and attempt an examination, you will not have the fear of going wrong. Most of the time, we have the fear of going wrong in examination. Therefore, what we do is we either don't attempt the question, or we just skip the question. So the fear of failure or fear of not getting the answer should first be eradicated. How do we do it? We do by practice. So how do we practice? Practice makes perfect. We all know that, right? So what we do is we try to solve easy questions first. That's the key, children. Solving from many books is not advisable. Solving from high-end textbooks is not advisable. Solving from the package in which your teacher is using in the classroom is very, very important. You may belong to other institutes. I don't bother about it. Whatever it is, whatever teacher tells you to solve, right? Whatever problem the teacher gives you as a practice sheet, try to solve it first. Do not jump into books, which we have voluminous of books in market. So many books are available in market. I'm not going to tell the names of those books, but I would not prescribe even a single textbook for any student who wanted to clear IIT JEE. It's not required. You already have study material with you. You already have apps of your institute, which gives you huge number of questions. In Fiji, we have glorifier, gold assignments, and so on. We have study package, we have grandmaster package, we have review package, we have workbook, we have face test papers. Right? We have so many, and we have internal test series, we have AATs, and so many things are available. You don't need to rely on other books. So try to move away this book from you. Try to concentrate on the problem your teacher gives you in the classroom. Try to listen what is happening in the classroom. Try to finish up the day-to-day work, which is ideal. It may not be possible every time, but try to be at least 80% idealistic there, 70 to 80%, right? And when you do this, right, you will do a lot of mistakes. And when you do a lot of mistakes, go to teacher, clarify it immediately, the next day or within a week. Therefore, your concepts are getting stronger in your weaker areas. That's very, very important. What happened to your stronger areas is good. You are already good in that. Practice more questions and questions. Practice will make things do in a better way, right? So we have to concentrate on those questions which are important. You feel that it is important, but may not be important in exam. So don't take any blueprint for this examination. Right? Topic was, let us say, chemistry is widely segregated as physical, organic, inorganic. All concepts are interlinked. You cannot ask questions only from alkyl halides, only from alcohol, only from kinetics. There may be interlinked questions. We will segregate it as physical, organic, and inorganic, and we'll prepare accordingly. Is it clear? And do not get jittery about your preparation. Whatever you prepare on a single day, even if it is 10%, 10 questions, 20 questions, it's okay. You have moving forward. Don't get stagnated. That is my advice. You cannot get stagnated. It is toughest examination. It is tough. It has to be tough. That's why it is called it is famous examination, right? So remember that in mind. Keep an eye about your preparation. Right? Have a workout regime. There should be a regime in which you work. There should be a routine. You cannot wake up in the middle of the night and start preparing for this examination. It won't work out like that. Maybe 1 in a million can work out like that, but mostly it won't work out like that. Keep that in mind, right? Have good night's sleep. 7 to 8 hours of sleep is important, irrespective of however the tough the exam is going to be. 7 hours of sleep is very, very important. Minimum 7 hours of sleep. That's during night, not during day. Right? So don't try to, crack your circadian rhythms. We have been evolving millions and millions of years. We sleep only when there is no sun. We wake up and sun wakes up. So remember that in mind. Right? So you have to sleep well. You have to eat well. No junk foods. Maybe once in a month you can eat pizza, right? And make sure that you have a healthy lifestyle. Right? Work out, jog, cycle. Maybe half an hour you can jog. You can find half an hour in your everyday routine. Go for a jog in a park. Breathe a fresh amount of air, right? And be more courageous to do what you feel is good for you, right? And make sure that when you go to school, you go with happiness. When you go to institute, you go with happiness. It's an open mind of learning. And remember, when you prepare strategically and do it, in a course of time, it is easier. Thank you, Abhishek. Thank you, Sudhir.
My sir, it was wonderful.
Thank you.
And I would request students to, if you take a leaf or two out of whatever sir has said and implement and imbibe, believe you me, you will do wonders in your examination. there have been certain queries from those students who could not do well in class 12 JEE Main after passing out class 12, and those who would like to attempt JEE Main Advanced again. For them, there is one very important information. I would like to share it now. One minute. You can see these numbers. Mahesh, is my screen visible?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Yeah. You can see these contact numbers of various centers. So, for example, Coimbatore, those students who are staying nearby this area, they can call upon this number. Same way, Chennai, if they are staying in Chennai or nearby area, they can call upon this number. And same way for Kochi. And we have an all India helpline number also, which is 78258-95400. So those students who are listening to me and belong to different areas of India, like as of now, I can see kids from Bengal, Odisha, Rajasthan, Jammu. So for them, it is important. If you are already a 12th pass student and have appeared in JEE Main and could not do well in JEE Main or Advanced, there is another opportunity for you to not lose out your heart, and you can call upon these numbers, which is there in front of you. All right. I can raise a query. The timing will be like 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. So I was discussing about today is a very important day. The students, they have written examination. Those who performed well, they must be very happy, relaxed. Now they must be, planning where exactly they have to go, which city they have to visit in India or abroad. So, all right, all the best, kids. You have done your part. And those students who could not do well, do not lose out your heart, because we have seen a presentation way back in which things were very clear that out of 13 lakh students or aspirants want to make a career in the field of engineering, it is not very tough to get into IITs. Out of 13 lakh, around 2.5 lakh students, they are getting an opportunity. They are shortlisted for JEE Advanced this year. And these 2.5 lakh students, when they are writing examination year on year, based on the cutoffs which we have seen for last 10 years, you need only 30% marks, only 30% marks to get a rank below 10,000. All right. So I just would like to share that screen once again. 1 second.
Abhishek, sir, you are muted.
Yes, I'm sorry, sir. So you can see the screen in front of you. So it is clearly visible. So today, those students who have written examination JEE Advanced and they feel that yes, they have done it. So it is based on 10 years of research. If you can see it, those students who got, aspirant to get a rank below 100 and somewhere landing around in between 70 to 80%, they have a fair chance of getting a rank below 100. Same way, if you're an aspirant and you want to join top engineering colleges and getting a rank below 1000, so do not get demotivated if you are getting around 50 to 60%. You should be hopeful. And those students who are very keen that, yes, I have to join IIT, and if they are getting somewhere around 30% or above, right? So you should be happy that you perform and you have a decent chance of getting into IITs. And if you are aspiring to get into top IITs, then yes, you can see 5000 rank has been highlighted here. And based on last 10 years of cutoffs, you see, if somebody who is getting around 40 to 45%, you have a fair chance of getting a rank below 5000. Kailasam sir, I would request you to share some insights of how students should prepare and what is important, what should be their day-to-day schedule, and how time management is playing a most effective tool in their success. Kailasam sir, if you are there, I would request you to kindly unmute yourself.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Abhishek, sir. Once again, good evening, sir, and good evening, students. So JEE is they play a major role for everybody life, right? Because many JEE aspirants are there. The many of the students, they may not aware about that. They have enthusiasm. They have the enthusiasm. They are ready to work hard, right? And some of the students may not aware about that planning. So how to study, what to study, and per day how many hours I have to study, and what are all I need to, what we can say, practice the theory part. And I have to more and more on problem solving. So how many hours I have to spend? If I go with the grade 11 students, I'm talking about the grade 11 and 12. The grade 11 students, minimum per day, you have to study 4 to 5 hours minimum. And if it is holiday, suppose holiday means not like Sunday, not whether it is Diwali or Pongal or Christmas or Ramjan, right? You have to spend per day 10 hours you have to study. And repeating again, so keep it in your mind, right? You have to get the excellent rank in JEE Advanced. Right? You have the enthusiasm, and you have the real, what we can say, aspirants. I have to join IIT JEE, right? IIT Chennai or Hyderabad or Delhi or Bombay, right? Get the excellent rank. You must follow what I'm going to say now. The point number 1, every day you have to study. Every day, that means except the holiday. Every day in school hours, apart from school hours, you have to study the minimum 4 hours, maximum 5 hours. So how, sir, can you please give me some example? Yes, I can give you. Suppose let us assume that the school gets over by 4:30. Let us assume that the school gets over by 4:30. Okay, you are reaching home, what we can say, you are reaching home at 5:15. Okay, so I'm giving 45 minutes relaxation time. Fine. So 6 o'clock if you start, okay, make it 6 to 8, 2 hours. 6 to 8, 2 hours, you have to prepare seriously what they have taught, what they have discussed in the class, go through it. And I want to share here, don't study continuously 2 hours, 6 to 8. Study 1 hour, give you a break of 10 minutes. The 10 minutes, please recollect what you have studied. That's very important. Because if you study continuous 2 hours, it won't give any mileage. Study 1 hour, give you a break of 10 minutes, just walk around and think what you have studied 1 hour, recollect. Whether it is, if I'm a chemistry faculty, I can say chemistry, what is naming reaction? I studied about the Golb's reaction, phenol salicylic acid. Yes, sodium hydroxide means, yeah, major product, orthosalicylic acid. Fine, why? Because of this reason. If it is potassium hydroxide, means para is the major product. So this is how we have to recollect. But if we go with that, inorganic chemistry, you're studying that. Inorganic chemistry, I'm studying what? Ionization energy. Okay, alkali metals. So lithium, sodium, potassium, rubidium, cesium. Okay, top to bottom, ionization energy is what? Decreases. Fine. Reason is what? Okay, small size. So this is what you have to recollect it. For 10 minutes gap. Again, you what we can say start and study 8 o'clock till 6 to 8. So first 6 to 7, 1 hour. Then break of 10 minutes. Then again you start and study till 8 o'clock. Done. Then go for break dinner. Am I right? Have you what we can say 8 to 8:30. You can go 8:45. 9 o'clock you are starting that. 9 to 10 or 10:30. Let us go 10:30. 10:30. Right. So in that you do whatever the subject you like it, whether it is there, you can solve the problem, especially I can say. This timing you have to solve the problem, whether it is physics or chemistry or math. So 10:30 you have to go to the bed by default. So 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30. You have the solid time of what is solid. You can see 6 hours sound sleep. All right, get up 5 o'clock, 6.5 hours. So 5 to 7. 5 to 7. All right, you can study in the morning. So if you school 8 o'clock, yes, the 1 hour is sufficient. That means you are studying per day. I told you that 6 to 8, 2 hours. All right. Then 9 to 10:30, 1 hour 30 minutes, 3.5 hours in the morning. 5 to 7. That means 5.5 hours. If I take in that some 90% efficiency, if we keep, so you are studying minimum what we can say per day 4 hours. This is for in the weekdays. Fine. So next in during holiday, what you have to do during holiday, especially Sunday or Diwali or Pongal and that. Because when you want to join IIT, you want to clear JEE Advanced is the one of the toughest competitive exam in the world. So you have to sacrifice certain things. When you sacrifice, you will get it. That is life. I mean, don't, sir. 11. Those who are studying grade 11 and 12. Sir, I want to I want to watch movie. Yes, fine, right? But when your desired goal is what? To join IIT, to join what we can say the topmost institute of IIT Chennai or IIT Delhi or IIT what we can say Kharagpur. So you have to sacrifice certain things. Avoid mobiles. Avoid social media. Avoid functions. Only your focus complete JEE. My aim is JEE Advanced. I want to join what we can say IIT topmost institutes. In that holiday, you have to sacrifice. You have to work. That how is that? Very simple. Sunday morning, let us take Sunday. Sunday, get up at 6 o'clock, 6:30, 6:30 to 8:30, 2 hours. Then take a break of 8:30 to 9:30. That means 1 hour. In that you can complete a breakfast and take bath. All complete what we can say the basic things you have to complete it. Then again start 9:45, 9:45 to 12. 9:45 to 12. That means morning 2 hours. After 9:45 to 12, again 2 hours, 4 hours gone. Then 12 to 2, relax yourself. Relax in the sense, please don't watch what we can say mobile phone, don't watch YouTube, don't just relax, simply read what we can say, whichever books you like it, normal books, right, or not any what we can say, any story book you read it, or you take relax it till 2 o'clock. Again 2:30. Again 2:30 to 4:30, again 2 hours, and 4:30 to 6 you must play. You have to what we can say physical fitness is very, very important for those who are going to write JEE Advanced exam, those who are going to write JEE Main as JEE Advanced, or any competitive students those who are going to appear. The physical fitness very, very important. To play 4:30 to 6 by default, you have to play. You have to play by default 4:36. Then again 6:15, fresh up yourself. Right, 6:15 to 8:15. Again 2 hours. Again, what we can say, have your dinner peacefully. Again, start 9 o'clock, 9 to 11. That's all. So 10 hours. You have the sufficient gap in between we have given. So this is how we have to practice. This is what the schedule, those who are going to prepare for JEE Advanced examination or competitive exam like IIT JEE and NEET. Now, I would say the certain important things, what are all we need to follow in these things? What are all we need to follow? One is problem solving, speed and accuracy. That's very important. You have to practice a lot of problems, especially chemistry point of view. You have to, especially organic chemistry, you have to write it again and again. Write it and write the mechanism. Understand in each mechanism which is slow step, what they are asking in that. So what intermediate is forming, why this is major, why this is minor. Small things is very, very important in JEE point. In physical chemistry, complete formula based, complete graph based question, you should be very, very, very you have to focus. Especially chemical kinetics, electrochemistry. Sometimes they may ask linked questions in JEE Advanced. Electrochemistry linked with thermodynamics. Kinetics may link with liquid solutions. Right? So you have to, what we can say, thorough each and every chapters and small things you should take care of that. And time management is very important. Time management, you have to practice the question every day. And mainly I would suggest here, when you're writing exam, those who are going to write, what we can say, JEE Advanced Exam 2025, I would suggest that whenever the exam gets over, there is a important thing is called test analysis. That is the most successful tool for every student. So I'm telling you, those who have done the exam, after the exam gets over, I request the students, okay, take the, what we can say, the question by questions, you do it again. You understand where you went wrong. You can understand where I made a mistake, whether silly mistake, whether it is a silly mistake, or I marked wrong, though I know the concept properly. So these are all the small things you have to take care of that. So I suggest you personally to everybody, those who are present here, once exam done, test analysis is very, very important. That will give the successful for you in your, what we can say, competitive exams. Once you done the exam, do the analysis. Then immediately clarify out the respective faculty. That's all. This is what my suggestion for time management and, what we can say, problem solving and exams. That's all from my side.
Great, Klapsen, sir. Great. I believe all the students, whatever sir has said, you must have kept a note, and you will imbibe it properly. You will entail it in your life. If you do it 100%, I'm so sure you will be having a successful life. Now, we have question ready with us. I would request Smita ma'am to unmute yourself. And guys, let me tell you, Smita madam is a very old stalwart in the field of teaching, and she is responsible of transforming life of so many IIT JEE aspirants. Ma'am, welcome. You can unmute yourself and
Thank you, sir. Good evening, children. I hope all of you have done well. We have the question ready. I'm going to start with this. This is basically an inorganic chemistry question, that too especially from group 16. We are given some peroxy acids, and we are asked to find out, we are given some oxy acids. We are asked to find out how many of them having peroxy linkage. There are 4 acids given, H2S2O5, which is nothing but disulfurous acid. You are also given H2S2O7, which is pyrosulfuric acid or oleum. H2SO5, which is Caros acid. We also call it as peroxysulfuric acid. And so there is we see that the name has peroxysulfuric acid or Caros acid, which has a peroxy linkage. And H2S2O8, which is peroxydisulfuric acid. Anyway, let's see. We'll write the structure and see. H2S2O5 or disulfurous acid. The structure goes like this. We know it's an oxy acid. So we need to have double bond, and there would be an OH group as well. And there are 5 oxygens. There's 1 more double bond to sulfur, and these 2 are connected. If you see this compound, there is no peroxy linkage. When we say peroxy, there should be OO linkage. This is required. That's what is called peroxy linkage, which is missing in the first one. Next is a pyrosulfuric acid. Pyrosulfuric acid is again sulfur with a double bond of OH. The next sulfur also with a double bond of OH. We have so many oxygens. There are 7 oxygens. We can give each sulfur 1 more oxygen. So still we used only 6 oxygens. There's 1 more oxygen. We connect the sulfurs to the oxygen. Now, if you see, this compound also does not have a peroxy linkage. Its sulfur is connected to just 1 oxygen, not oxygen-oxygen linkage. So that also doesn't have. Next is Carros acid, which is a H2SO5, which is sulfur, double bond O, OH, double bond O, another OOH. So that is a peroxy linkage. Here we can see peroxy linkage. That one has a peroxy linkage, Carros acid. Same way, Marshall acid, there are 2 sulfur. The 2 sulfurs are connected through a peroxy linkage. Here again, we can see a peroxy linkage. So if you see here, the last 2, Carros acid and Marshall acid, these 2 are the ones which are having peroxy linkage. So out of these 4 oxy acids of sulfur, the option C and option D are the correct ones which are having peroxy linkage. Children, I hope everybody understood. Let me know if anybody has any doubt. Thank you, Abhishek, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Anyone has any doubt? You can clarify it right away.
No, sir, no doubt.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, children.
So we're discussing about the cutoffs to get a rank below 10,000. We have discussed the cutoffs below 5,000, below 100. I hope you have kept a note for it. Now, to take it forward, I'm sharing you that PPT once again. Is the screen visible to you? Now let's understand chapter-wise weightage. So this is, you can, students, you can please keep a note of it because the faculty members have done a lot of hard work. So it will signify, for example, chapters you see, vectors, kinematics, laws of motion, right? What percentage of questions came in last 5 years? It is there. I'm keeping this screen as it is. If you want, you can take a snapshot or you can note it down. This is last 10 years. You see from heat and thermodynamics, around 13.31% is the weightage. So you can keep a note of it. Modern physics around 10.55%. So this is a ratio which you can see, for example, heat and thermodynamics in last 10 years, around 13.31% weightage, it's been given. Same way for ray optics, you see 9.06%. Modern physics around 10.55%. Electrostatics 8.11%. So, my dear kids, you can make a note of it. These are the most important chapters of physics. Now we have next question ready with us quickly. So I would request Kailasam sir to kindly unmute yourself. Kailasam sir. You are muted, Kailasam sir.
1 minute, sir. I'll tell you. 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, all right. Sir is taking, I think, 2 minutes time. So in the meantime, let me continue with this analysis. We were discussing about physics. Let's move to chemistry. So these are chapters which is there in front of you and your screen from 2019 till 2023. And the percent of marks in last 5 years. This is about last 10 years. Students, please make a note of it. This is extremely important for you. These are the most important chapters which you have to study and ensure 100% expertise. If you want, you can take a snapshot or write it down. For example, P block elements, you see 6.56%. Approximately same percentage is coming for last 5 years. Around similar percentage is coming for general organic chemistry. So kids who are preparing for JEE Main Advance, please understand that these are the topics which is going to prove very, very vital for your success. Let's talk about mathematics. So we'll take this discussion forward. In the Mahesh sir, in case if you're ready, kindly unmute yourself, please.
Yes, sir.
Sir, if you're ready, I would request you to kindly unmute and solve this question. Next question.
I'm doing it. Hi, children. Once again, good evening. We're going to discuss about an easy concepts of, based on complex structures, coordination chemistry, as such, it's going to be important cases in many of the examinations. They ask questions from coordination complexes. Copper tetracyanidode 2- ion, tetracarbonyl nitrosyl cobalt, PCl4 plus, COH4 2-, PDCl4 2-, P4 and ICl4-. So we need to find out how many of them are tetrahedral in this. So now let's do that. Copper with atomic number 29. Argon core, 4s2, iron, cobalt, nickel, copper and zinc. Yeah. 4s1, 3d10. Right? In +2 state, copper is in +2 oxidation state here. Argon 4, 4s0, 3d9. We all know that cyanide is a strong field ligand. I would like to take here also the same thing. We have two copper complexes, one with cyanide, one with hydroxide. OH- is not a strong field ligand for copper. This becomes square planar structure. This becomes tetrahedral structure. sp3 hybridization. Cobalt with there 4 coordination number. Iron cobalt with atomic number 27, 0 oxidation state. Argon core 4s2, 3d7. Right. These two electrons are paired up to give you sp3 hybridization, and this is also tetrahedral. This is also tetrahedral. We all know that PCl5 is sp3d. So we are removing one electron from it to form PCl4 plus. We need not do hybridization in detail here. It becomes sp3. Palladium, platinum form square planar complexes with 4 coordination number. P4 is tetrahedral. Totally, we have 4 complexes here, which are tetrahedral in nature. ICl4- is going to be square planar with 2 lone pair electrons. This is chemical bonding, which you already know. This is also chemical bonding. The other 4 are from coordination complexes, which is dealt at 12 standard. Thank you, Sudha.
Students, I believe you have understood. Anyone who needs better clarification or not understood, please raise your hand. I believe everyone has understood. Thank you, Mahesh sir. So now we are quickly coming to the next question. I would request Kalasam sir to please unmute and solve the next question, please. Okay, in the meantime, Kalasam sir is connecting. All right. I would like to continue the presentation. So we're discussing about some important topics. So now let's talk about mathematics. Mathematics, this is the important chapters which we have in the last 10 years. Now you see definite integral for last 10 years, around 8.19% weightage being given. Same way, matters and determinants, it's very important for you to be very thorough. Application derivatives 7.95, probability 6.85, complex numbers 5.20, I would request the kids who are preparing for JEE Advanced, aspirants for 2025 and 26, please keep a note of it. If you want, you can take a snapshot. It will be handy for you. Okay, I'm moving ahead. As this we have already discussed, but those students who have joined recently, for them, it is imperative for them to understand that you can be under 5,000 rank if you are getting around 40 to 45% marks only in JEE Advanced. All right. Same way, you can get a rank 2000 or below if you are scoring somewhere around 50 to 55% marks in JEE Advanced. And if you are getting 75 to 80% marks in JEE Advanced, for sure you will be under AIR below 100 rank. Okay. So remember, in JEE Advanced, mostly the questions will be multi-concept based on having basic knowledge in every chapter. So be thorough in each and every chapter. At least basic foundation should be there to solve these questions, right? So what is important is basics, and do not look for too tough questions. As we have discussed earlier, if you're solving only easy and moderate, you will have very high chances of getting top ranks in JEE Advanced. So you see, it is very clear. Those students who aspire to get a rank in between 1001 to 5000, I would request you, please attempt all the previous year papers of JEE Advanced. So JEE Advanced archive is there. You should solve each and every question very, very carefully. And if you are solving all these previous year questions, for sure you will be having a clear-cut idea of what will be the pattern of the questions and what all different questions will be asked. So with this, you will be having a confidence to get a rank below 1000 also. But yes, if you are completing your AITS and GMP, means all hard level questions, AITS, which is our national level examination paper, if you are solving it and after solving, you are doing a self-analysis followed by analysis with the help of your teacher, for sure you will be getting a rank below 1000 if you are doing it properly. If you are solving only previous year papers alone with suggested chapters, whatever I've shown to you, you will definitely get a rank below 5000. So this is what you have to do based on your level of interest and potential. My dear kids, I'm telling you again and again, JEE Advanced is not tough. It is a different paper. So for that, different level of preparation is required. And if you're focused enough, you can crack JEE based on your potential. All right. So let me come back quickly. I would request the students, for example, I can see some students, they would like to know, those who have written JEE Main this year, or some students, those who have written JEE Advanced today and could not get a decent rank, decent scores, and they are thinking of attempting JEE Main Advance again next year, or those students who are presently in 11th standard, they would like to go for a coaching and they would like to prepare for JEE Main Advance, for them, there is a very important information I would like to share you. So these are the contact numbers. So those students who are staying somewhere near Coimbatore, they can call 78258-9566. Those students who are staying nearby Chennai and want to prepare for JEE Main Advance, they can call upon 8791999199. Those students who are staying in Kerala and would like to inquire about JEE Main and Advanced training, they can call upon 78258-95365. And apart from these cities, if somebody belongs to, say, Jammu Kashmir, Rajasthan, UP, and other part of the country, there is a national helpline number, which is 78258-95400. So on these numbers, you can call in between 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. And then you will be getting a detailed information about how you can take admission to take up a coaching for JEE Main Advance. All right. I would request Mahinder sir to kindly unmute yourself, please, if you're ready with the question. Mahesh sir, are you ready?
Sir, I just now gave the question, sir.
All right. I would request Kailasam sir. Kailasam sir, can you please tell us, like, how was the pattern like this time in terms of difficulty level? This year paper was tougher than last year.
I think last year paper, I can say from 2022 paper was tougher than 2023. All right, 2024, the pattern of 2024 is same as 2023. Then paper one, they asked single correct, they asked multi correct, and they are asking about match the following. They were asking in paper two, they asked a single correct and multi correct, non-negative numericals, integer, and they were asking about the comprehension based questions. So as the 2024 pattern as same as 2023. So if you compare 2022 and 23, I could say 2022 was tougher, 23 was moderate. If I 24, I can say as of now the chemistry was moderate only. Whatever we are solving the questions, right, is a moderate question only as of now. So tomorrow only we come to know the clear picture. But I have asked some of my students, I mean, they said chemistry was the moderate. The overall paper is as 2023 only. That so how the paper was the same level of 2023 only. It is not like 2022. It is doable. They're telling that little the max point of the day is little lengthy. Chemistry point of view, organic weightage was more. Right, inorganic in paper 2, they are given the more weightage towards inorganic chemistry, especially salt analysis, and physical, especially chemical kinetics, chemical equilibrium, and atomic structure. So those questions we're asking, but they are not telling that what they, because they cannot able to say, because physical chemistry means this exact data is required. But these are all the questions we're asking, sir. Solid state one question they were asking, surface chemistry one question we're asking. So that means their students can able to collect that. So it is doable, sir. It's a moderate to difficult level for chemistry. That's what the students are. I have spoken to many students. They have given the input.
So this time inorganic questions were less, right? So those students who are worried about memory-based questions, for them this was a good news, right?
Not like that, sir. Inorganic is, if you ask me, I can say we can able to explain 90% explanation can be given. 90% explanation can, only 10% memory is required. 90% we can able to give the explanation. See, if you ask me SO2, yes, SO2 is a very good reducing oxidizing agent. How can be explained based on oxidation state? Can be explained. Can be explained if a HNO2, yes, oxidizing reduce, it acts as a reducing as well as oxidizing. Yes, can be explained based on the oxidation state. Right. So we can explain 80 to 90% with the what we can say, the clear explanation can be given. 10% we have to memorize it. That is there in every subject. Right. Even organic also we have to memorize the reagents. You should reagent. If you know phenol, what is Gold's reaction, you should remember the reagent. You should remember the reagent. Right. So if we take physical, inorganic, organic, 90% we can able to give the clear explanation. 10% memory power is required. So because IIT sometimes will give the memory based questions also.
Oh.
So it inorganic we can score if you know the concept, taking off only 30 seconds time. But organic you have to solve it. It takes at least minimum 120 seconds. I can say 2 minutes. Inorganic, if we know, we are well confident enough, we can able to answer in, or we can say, I can say 30 seconds, even 15 seconds. One question, 15 seconds. Look at that. You are saving up how much time? Like that, 4 or 5 questions. So 15 seconds, 4 questions. If we say, that means 1 minute. When 4 questions, 1 minute. So remaining 59 minutes in your hand. So that's what I would suggest my students. Organic chemistry is more, or you can say inorganic chemistry, you have to practice it. You have to, because you could score well in inorganic chemistry. Organic means major, minor. People think about where the carbanion forms. E1 mechanism, E2 mechanism. So there are little confusions may arises. The inorganic, no. This is only going to come.
Oh.
So that's what I can say from my side. But physical chemistry is purely basically from the formula based, students will do. But the real chemistry is organic and inorganic. Especially I suggest my students inorganic chemistry, you have to perform. You have to.
Right.
If you study well, easily you can get this person. Thank you, sir.
True. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Prachi, you have something to say, beta?
No, sir.
I can see some new entries. Krish Pal. Krish, I would request you to unmute yourself. Krish Pal, good evening. Can you unmute yourself, please? So this is an open forum. Don't be shy. You can unmute yourself and ask questions. If you have any apprehension, that also you can discuss in this platform. Shivam, you have any specific query? You can unmute yourself. Shivam Srivastav. All right. So we're talking about the pattern. This is a very important advice to all the students, those who have written JEE Advanced examination today, and they want a specific answer to their queries. We have a cutoff time till 10 p.m. today. So I'm again taking you to that screen wherein you have to go. You have to visit fitglobalschool.com/JEE Advanced 2024. As you can see here, it is very clearly visible that how you can participate in JEE Advanced 2024 discussion live. How to participate? There is a step written over here. Please write the full question on a piece of paper. It should be readable. It should be in good handwriting, right? So that we can write and we can also solve it. And to upload it, you have to take a picture. How you can take a picture? First, you choose a specific section. For example, if you have a query related to physics, you click on physics. Like I'm clicking here. It will take you to one Google form. You have to fill your name, mobile number, email ID, city, and a specific topic for which you want to raise your query. And you have to upload your question here. As you can see, please upload your question pictures on the below link. Please upload it and submit. The moment you will submit, you will receive a notification in your mobile. And after, when the solution is ready, you will again get a notification at what time you have to join through Zoom. All right. So what you have to do after you upload in Zoom, I'm taking you again to the main site. In Zoom, suppose you have a question in chemistry. You have to click here in Zoom section. It will take you to a registration form, a small registration, wherein you simply have to write your name as I have written here, your mail address, your phone, and register. The moment you register, you will be there in Zoom. My dear students, please remember, you have to upload your questions on or before 10 p.m. The cutoff limit is 10 p.m. All right. So do it quickly. We are waiting for your questions. Those students who have joined recently, please keep a note of it. This is one URL, fitgglobalschool.com/JEE 2024. The moment you click on it, you will be directed to this web page. And then based on your query, you have to click on a particular section, say physics, chemistry, or maths based on your requirement, upload it. After you upload it, there will be a notification which you will get. And as written over here, the last question which you can upload is till 10 p.m. Okay. Now I think the next question is ready with us. Kalasam sir, if you're ready, you can
Yes,
unmute
sir.
yourself and solve the next question.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. We can hear you very clearly.
Yeah.
देखिए अपनी वो भी खोल लेता है पहले वाले बंदे ने बढ़िया किया था अरे नहीं.
There is one more question they have asked from solid state. The question from solid state. They have given mx y2 O4, and they have given us in this mx will be, there are two states, +2 and +3 states, and they are given the fraction of m2 plus will be 1/3. From this we come to know that the fraction of m/3 will be 2/3. Now what they are asking you to find out, find the value of X. It's a solid state question. We know that it is a solid. We know that solid is what? Electrically neutral. And oxygen, we know that charge will be is -2. And in the question they are given Y, they are given +3 state. Now we can equate it in +2, 1/3x, plus +3, 2/3x, and Y2 will be +3 state, therefore 2 into +3, and oxygen is -2 state, therefore is equal to 0. Now we can write it as (8/3x) plus 6 minus 8 is equal to 0. Now 8/3x is equal to 2. Then x is equal to 6/8. If we simplify, we'll be getting as 0.75. So this is the answer. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Kailasam, sir. Anyone has any query? If you have any query, please raise your hand. Prachi, is it clear to you?
Yes, sir.
Right. Thank you, Kailasam, sir. Now let's quickly move to the next question. I would request Mahinder, sir. Mahinder, sir, if you are here, kindly unmute yourself and start solving the next question, please.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, so good evening, children. Yes, there is a question from the physical chemistry. Especially this question is, of course, it was solved in your preparation in mole concept, okay, and redox, okay. Is a physical chemistry question, and it's kind of mole concept involved and titrations involved, okay, and it's kind of course it's not, I can say that it's not easy as well as very tough. It's kind of moderate, okay. So but we can solve by method. Just a minute. Yeah. So the question says that the 100 ml of 0.5 acetic acid, 0.5 molar acetic acid is added to 1 gram charcoal. Okay. Some acetic acid is absorbed. The solution requires 40 ml of 1 molar NaOH to neutralize the leftover acetic acid. So area per gram of charcoal, they given as 1.5 meters square per gram. Find area occupied by 1 molecule of acetic acid on charcoal. So which is given as P into 10 power minus 23 meter square. So we need to suppose to find what is that P. Okay. Yeah. So it is been asked in the paper 2. Okay. It is being asked in paper 2. So it's, if you see that solution right. Okay. So first of all, you are aware of the molarity, which is nothing but number of moles volume. The volume is when taken in the liters. Okay. But most of the, if you see the question part, if everything is given ml, okay, so basically whatever you're going to find out that moles, it will be millimoles, right? So if you see that the initial millimoles, okay, of acetic acid taken is okay, which is given as the 100 ml 0.5 molar. So which is M into V, which is in ml. So which is 0.5 molar 100 ml, which is 50 millimoles. Okay. So what happened? Now you have a solution, okay, which is acetic acid. Imagine. So now into this they added charcoal. Okay, they added charcoal. What charcoal does? Charcoal is absorbed. Okay, so you know that there's a difference between absorption and adsorption. Okay, so charcoal is absorbed. Okay, certain amount of acetic acid molecules there. Okay, so now what happened? It's after it's filtered. Okay, so after filtering, what happened? Whatever the charcoal is absorbed, some acetic acid is left over, and whatever the acid is filtered out. Now, whatever this, the filter which is taken after filtration, okay, the acetic acid, okay, that is treated with the, okay, NaOH, okay. So 1 gram of charcoal is, some acetic acid is absorbed. The solution is required 40 ml of 1 molar NaOH to neutralize the leftover acetic acid. So after that they filtered, some amount of acetic acid came out here. Okay, to neutralize this, the required NaOH, how much they given is 40 ml 1 molar. Yeah. So basically now we can write it as, okay. So after addition of charcoal, right? Okay. So number of millimoles of acetic acid is left over, which is nothing but actually the number of millimoles of NaOH reacted, isn't it? So which can be written as, so 40 ml into 1 molar, so which is 40 millimoles. Okay. So now initially I have taken 50 millimoles of acetic acid, 50 millimoles of acetic acid. Okay, among them, understood that, okay, so 40 millimoles is reacted with the NaOH. Then can you understand how much acetic acid is absorbed by the charcoal? How do you get it? This is initial amount of acetic acid. This is the amount or millimoles which is reacted with the NaOH. Right? So basically, so out of 50 millimoles, okay, so 40 millimoles only came out as a filtration, which is reacted with the NaOH. Then what happened? The 10 millimoles is left over in the, or is absorbed by the acetic acid, right? Okay, so number of millimoles of acetic acid, okay, is absorbed by the charcoal. Is 50 minus 40 millimoles, which is 10 millimoles. Now question is, we are talking in terms of molecules. Okay, this is an interesting question where multiple conversions we have, right? Okay, so we need to convert now millimoles into molecules, and again molecules. Okay, per molecule how much area? Okay, so fine. This 10 millimoles. Now I wanted to know the number of molecules of acetic acid. Okay, which will be present on this can be written as, okay, for a 10 millimoles is, okay. So I'm trying to find out the number of molecules. So you know that how do we convert molecules? Suppose I given moles. Okay, how do you convert to molecules? So we know that 1 mole contains Avogadro number of molecules. I have 10 millimoles. So 10 into 10 per minus 3 moles, which multiplied by Avogadro number 6.02 3 into 10 per 20. Right, approximately, okay, 6. Now this will is actually 10 power 3. So this is 6 into 10 power 20. Okay. 10 power 1, 10 power minus 4, 10 power minus 2. Right? Yeah. So this is 10 into 6 into 10 power 21. Okay. So 22 molecules here. Now the question is what? The area of the charcoal. They given 1 gram of charcoal. How much it is? Okay. Area of charcoal. 1 gram. It is given how much? 1.5 meters square. Right? So in the 1.5 meters square, you have this 6 into 10 power 21 molecules. Now question is what? Now I want to find out which is area occupied by 1 molecule. Okay, area occupied by 1 molecule. Now I can write as which is equal to total area of charcoal. Okay, by how much it is? We have total number of molecular charge. Right. So which is 1.5 by which the total number of molecules, which is 6 into 10 power 22. So which when you calculate, which is comes around to be 0.25 into 10 power minus 21, or you can also write as 25 into 10 power 23 minus 20. So the question is in terms of, you need to find out in 10 power minus 23. So the B is supposed to be comes around to be 25. Okay. So of course this is it looks like little time taking, but actually at the time of examination we'll do a little more faster because this is online session. I'm trying to explain little slowly and step by step. Okay. So thank you. If you have any doubt, please you can ask me.
Anyone has any doubt? Mahendra sir, you have explained this question so well in a easiest possible way.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
I think those students who are not interested in chemistry, they will have some interest in chemistry now.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Right.
Thank
Let me
you,
tell you, students, he is the one who has created interest in so many students who are weak in chemistry. Right. And thank you, sir. Thank you for giving insight. Now, let me quickly take up the next question. I would request Mahesh sir to unmute yourself and solve the next question, please.
I'll do it. We're going to do again hybridization, in which we have been given 4 compounds, okay, all xenon compounds, and we need to match them with matrix math or one-to-one math. We don't know because the question is based on memory. We need to basically find out their structures and the number of lone pair electrons. Xenon belongs to inert gas and its configuration is NS2 NP6 configuration. In XCF2, it needs to share 2 electrons. Fluorine is monovalent, so it needs to share 2 electrons. It promotes one of the electrons from p orbital to d orbital. And undergoes sp3d hybridization with 3 lone pair electrons And fluorine shares its electron with p5 configuration to form a sigma bond. Another fluorine to form a sigma bond. Therefore, it contains 3 lone pair electrons with a geometry of trigonal bipyramidal. But structure is the 3 lone pair electrons, XCF2 would be linear. Let's solve first XCF2, then we'll move on for XCF4. In XCF4, it needs to share 4 electrons. So from p orbital, it promotes 2 electrons to d and undergoes sp3d2 hybridization. Octahedral geometry, square planar structure with 2 lone pair electrons. So this matches with this. XeO3, 6 electron sharing, but only 3 sigma bonds. So it promotes all the free electrons to d. sp3 hybridization to form a sigma bond. Oxygen is divalent, so it forms 1 sigma bond and 1 pi bond. p5d5 bonding. Therefore, it is 1 lone pair, tetrahedral geometry, pyramidal structure. XeO2F2, 6 electron sharing, 4 sigma bonds. So it's going to be sp3d with 1 fluorine atom forming a sigma bond, like that 4 fluorine atoms will form. 1 oxygen atom will form a sigma bond and a pi bond. So it's going to be trigonal bipyramidal and 1 lone pair. 1 lone pair, so structure would be seesaw. Right? Very simple based on hybridization. Okay. All the compounds are xenon compounds, so it's not that difficult for us to solve also. It would have taken maximum a minute to solve this math. I think it's 1-to-1 math based on memory because it has to be 1-to-1 math. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Students, if you have any query, please raise your hand. Prachi, is it clear to you?
Yes, sir.
Great, great, great. Thank you, Mahesh, sir.
Yes.
So students, we were discussing, we were discussing about the pattern of the examination in JEE Advanced. We also discussed the cutoffs, what percentage is required to score a rank below 1,000, 10,000, 5,000, 200 or below 100. Now, I'm going to share something important with you about the how much percentage, about the syllabus. 1 minute. So if the screen is visible to you, you can see in physics class 11th, those students who are presently in class 11th, they should understand 62% came from class 11 syllabus. And class 12th, 38%. Where in 2022, if you see, the ratio is just opposite. 36% questions came from class 11 syllabus, wherein 64% question came from class 12th syllabus. If we talk about 2021, 47% question came from class 11 syllabus and 53% question came from class 12 syllabus. Again, if you talk about 2020, this is just opposite. 61% question came from class 11 and 39% question from class 12. And in 2019, it is like exactly 50-50. Let's quickly come to chemistry. In chemistry 2023, the ratio was 35% and 65%. In 2022, 42% weightage being given to class 11 syllabus and 58% for class 12. 2021, 42% questions came from class 11th and 58% questions came from class 12th. 2020, 67% question came from class 11th and 33% from class 12th. And in 2019, you see just opposite. 33% came from 11th and 67% came from class 12. So this means that there is no set pattern that, 11th class if I study full and 12th class if I leave, I will be able to get very good marks. That means you have to study both 11th and class 12th very, very seriously and thoroughly, because there is no set pattern that more number of questions will come from which class. If you see mathematics also, the pattern is like unpredictable. Like in 2023, 47% question came from class 11th and 53% question came from class 12. Wherein in 2022, again, in place of class 12, 56% question came from 11th and 44% in class 12. And see 2021, this ratio is being like 39% only in class 11 and 61% weightage being given to class 12. All right. But in 2019, if you see, it is like equal weightage being given to 11th and 12th, be it maths, physics, or chemistry. So we are going to discuss so many important things today. All right. So let's come to the next question. I would request Smita madam to please come forward and solve the next question, please. Smita ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Again, good evening, children. The next question is from physical chemistry. That it is from gaseous state. We are given a closed vessel contains 10 grams of an ideal gas X. Temperature is mentioned 300 Kelvin, and its pressure is given 2 atm. And we are introducing another gas Y, that to 80 gram, and the pressure becomes now 6 atm. We are asked to find out their ratio of RMS velocity. So basically, you are given two gases with their pressures. So you need to use first Dalton's law of partial pressure. Use the Dalton's law of partial pressure to get the molecular weights, ratio of their molecular weights. And root mean square velocity, you need to use that molecular weight ratio here to find out the root mean square velocity. So let's see how to proceed. We'll first write the given data. For gas X, you are given weight of gas X is 10 gram. Temperature is given 300 Kelvin. Its pressure is given 2 atm. You're not given a volume. It's given in a closed container. So let's leave the volume as V. Now we are introducing another gas Y into it. You are given weight of gas Y is 80 gram. And at the same temperature, so temperature is 300 Kelvin. You're also given the pressure becomes 6 atm. That means P of X plus P of Y is 6 atm. To X only we are introducing Y. So already X is there, that X has a pressure of 2, and overall pressure becomes 6 atm. Therefore, we can say pressure exerted by Y is only 4 atm. Okay, so we got this pressure, weight, temperature, all this is. Now we are going to use PV equal to nRT, or pressure exerted by X into volume is equal to number of moles of X into R into T. which is pressure exerted by X is 2 atm into volume. We don't know, so we leave it as such. Number of moles of X is, we are given 10 gram and we have no idea about the molecular mass. So let's write a number of moles as given mass by molar mass, 0.10 by mx into RT. Similarly, for the other gas Y, pressure of gas Y into V is equal to number of moles of gas Y into RT. Again, pressure of gas Y is 4 into volume is V is equal to number of moles, again given mass by molar mass. Given mass is 80 divided by molar mass of Y into RT. So here we have two relations. We'll take the ratio. One by 2, that is 2V is equal to 10 RT by mx divided by 4V is equal to 80 RT by my. Now 2V and 4V is cancelled to 2. RT get cancelled, 10 and 10 get cancelled. Now what we have here is 1 by 2 is equal to 1 by mx into my by 8. Or my is equal to 4 mx. That's the relation we get, mx and my relation. My is equal to 4 times of mx. So we got the molecular weight relation, and we need to use this one in RMS velocity. RMS velocity is root of 3 RT by m, root of 3 RT by m. So we need to take 3 RT by molecular mass of X divided by 3 RT by molecular mass of Y under root, which is nothing but that 3 RT get cancelled because it's given at the same temperature. So RMS velocity of X by RMS velocity of Y will be equal to under root of molecular weight of Y divided by molecular weight of X, which is equal to, we already found my and mx are in the ratio 1:4. So 4 mx divided by mx under root, which gives you answer as 2. So their molecular weight ratio comes out to be, the root mean square velocity ratio comes out to be 2. Molecular weight ratio my to mx is 4. Molecular weight of y is 4 times of that of x. And the RMS velocity ratio comes out to be 2. RMS velocity of x to RMS velocity of y, the ratio is 2. I hope it's clear. If anybody has doubt, please do let me know, children.
Any doubt? Please raise your hand. I believe, madam, you have given a wonderful explanation to this question. Thank you so much, ma'am.
I have one more question, sir.
Yeah, please, ma'am.
One more question. The previous one, what we discussed was from physical chemistry. Now, this is an inorganic chemistry question. That is a very direct question. The question is, you are given nitrous acid and you're asked to find out what are the products for when it undergoes disproportionation reaction. So nitrous acid is HNO2. We all know it is not stable because +3 oxidation state of nitrogen, that's not stable. So it undergoes disproportionation reaction. So we are asked to write what are the things which are formed. So when nitrous acid, let's write the equation. When nitrous acid undergoes disproportionation reaction, HNO2 is not stable. When it is disproportionate, the products formed are NO, HNO3, and water. Now the equation If you see the balanced equation, this is the balanced equation. Yeah, this is a balanced equation. Now here, actually, if you see here, we are not given in terms of nitric acid and water in the options given. But you can easily say this is an acid that gives you H plus. So it will exist, and in fact, it is a strong acid. It exists as NO3 minus and H plus. That H plus will be with water and exists as hydronium ion. So everywhere it is given as H3O plus hydronium ion. So if you see the options would be the things which exist when HNO2 disproportionate. You will have hydronium ions, nitrate ions, as well as NO. Hydronium ion, nitrate ion, as well as nitric oxide, NO. It's a very direct question. There's nothing more. It's just you have to know the reaction. It undergoes disproportionation. That too because it is not stable. Nitrogen gets oxidized to +5 from +3, and it gets reduced to +2 from +3. So the correct answer is option C, where it exists as hydronium ion, nitrate ion, and nitric oxide. I hope it's clear. Thank you, Abhishek, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Smita ma'am, can you just take it like the previous question which you were sharing?
Yes.
So that those students who have joined late can also look at the solution.
Sure.
My dear children, if you are looking at these solutions and those who have recently joined, this is an opportunity for you to get your doubts clarified with some of the topmost teachers in India. This is one of its kind activity which we are conducting, a noble initiative to clarify your doubts ASAP. We would not like you to wait for it. For that, we have started this live session for all those students who have written examination today and would like to clarify your doubts ASAP. So do not wait for it. The cutoff time is 10 p.m. today. Please post your questions immediately as per the process, which I've already explained to all of you. If you would like to hear it, how to upload your questions, please kindly check through YouTube link. I just quickly take you to that link once again. 1 minute. This is a link. So guys, what you have to do is, you can see on your right hand side, there is a YouTube link. Those students who are aspirants of 11th and 12th and would like to know what all questions been solved as of now, they can see the recording. If you want to know more about physics, what all questions been solved in physics, chemistry, and mathematics, please click on this link. This will direct you to a particular page, right? So this is how it is. If you are a JEE Advanced aspirant and you've written examination this year, if you want to raise a query, what you have to do is, you see here 3 subjects icons are there: physics, chemistry, and mathematics. For example, if you have any specific query in chemistry, you just click on chemistry. It will redirect you to a Google form. You just have to mention your name, mobile number, your email ID, which city you belong to. And in chemistry, you see, it is related to physical chemistry, organic or inorganic. Based on your requirement, you can choose and you can upload your question here. So you have to ensure one thing, that your question should be clearly visible, readable. You should post your question here, and the moment you will submit it, you will receive a notification. The moment you will receive a notification, a time will be given to you. And on that particular time, you can join over here in Zoom link. So Zoom link is here for physics, chemistry, and mathematics separately. The moment you click on it, you will be directed to a particular registration form. It is a very small registration form. You have to mention your name, email address, and phone. The moment you will register it, you will be directed to Zoom, right? Now, my dear kids, we are talking about the pattern of the examination. So before we move to the next question, 1 minute, I'll just share with you. We just now discussed the weightage of class 11th and 12th topics. That it is, if somebody feels that 11th class topics are more important than class 12th, or vice versa, it is just a myth, because we have just now seen the weightage of math, physics, and chemistry questions, which came in last 10 years. Almost the ratio is same. Now let's quickly look at the important topics in physics. In 2023, last year, mechanics, 50% question came. Where in 2022, 25% came from mechanics. 2021, 37% question came from mechanics. 2020, 47% question came from mechanics. 2019, 33% came from mechanics, right? So the maximum weightage you see, it goes to mechanics, then followed by electromagnetism. It is coming around 20 to 30% in between on an average. If we talk about thermodynamics, it is around 11 to 17%. If we talk about optics, it is coming around 9% to 17%, but mostly revolving around 9 to 15%. Modern physics, 9 to 11%. And miscellaneous, if you talk about, is 3 to 5%. Now we are in chemistry platform. So it is important for those students who would like to score better. JEE Advanced, it is like history says, more questions are coming from organic most of the time. Barring 1 or 2 years, like this time, if you see inorganic chemistry, the questions were less. More questions came from organic and physical chemistry. As you see here, in 2023, physical chemistry, 41% question came. In 2022, the weightage of organic and physical was almost same. Rather, inorganic was also 33%. In 2021, most of the questions came from physical chemistry, followed by organic and then inorganic chemistry. So that was the pattern of chemistry. Let's quickly look at mathematics. In mathematics, most of the questions came from algebra in 2023, in 2022, 21 also you see, 20 also see, and 2019. So that means, yes, 2020 being an exception, wherein more questions came from calculus, 42% around. Barring 2020, if you talk about the weightage, algebra being the front runner. So you should be very, very thorough in algebra. You should have a proper grasp on calculus, coordinate geometry, vector, trigonometry. So these are the important topics, my dear children. You have to be very, very thorough. Keep practicing if you are a JEE aspirant, and you will definitely taste success. All right. So we'll take this presentation forward. In the meantime, we have an opportunity. We have Mr. Mahesh with us. Mahesh sir, I would request you to kindly take it forward. Kindly unmute yourself.
Thank you, sir.
And resolve the next question. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, children. Again, I am with you with yet another complex question. I mean, now the question is complex. I'm talking about the coordination geometry topic is complex. Is screen visible? We need to find out among the following total number of complexes which are diamagnetic.
Mahesh sir, your screen is not visible. I would request you to share your screen, please.
I'm sharing the screen, sir, but somebody has already shared the screen, I guess. You are sharing screen. My screen is visible, but the problem is Someone has shared the screen already. He has to.
Yeah, 1 minute, please. Can you try it once again, sir, please?
Okay.
Stop share and again share, please.
I stopped the sharing, but this screen is still visible. Someone is still sharing the screen. You are sharing screen. The previous has shared the screen. Would you be able to find out, sir, who is sharing the screen?
Can you try it now, sir? Once again, please.
Sure. And now I'm here. Good evening, Prachi Jain and others in YouTube. We are actually looking at a question where we need to find out the total number of diamagnetic complexes. Right? Again, I told you in the previous discussion also, they have not provided us the atomic numbers, assuming it's a memory-based question. We should know the first 30 elements, first 3D transition series atomic numbers. Sorry. Manganese, atomic number 25. Manganese has an electronic configuration of argon core 4s2 3d5. In +4 state, sorry, in +3 state, it is argon core 4s2 3d, sorry, 4s0 3d4. I have 4 electrons in d orbital. It's an octahedral complex, right? So what happens is T2g orbitals and EG orbitals energy differs, and 4 electrons are kept like this. With ammonia being a stronger ligand, anyhow, even if it's a weaker ligand, it's going to be paramagnetic species. MnCl6 3+, 3-. Here also manganese is +3 state. So this is also paramagnetic in nature. We just now saw it. Fluorine obviously the weak field ligand. Iron with atomic number 26, argon core 4s2 3d6. Fe F6 3-. Oxidation state of iron is X - 6 is equal to -3, X is equal to +3. So iron with +3 oxidation state will have an configuration of argon core 4s0 3d5. Odd number of electron. Need not worry about whether it is going to be weak field or strong field. It is going to be paramagnetic. Cobalt atomic number 27, argon core 4s2 3d7. In cobalt F6 3-, X - 6 is equal to -3, X is equal to +3. So cobalt +3 configuration would be argon core 4s0 3d6. And fluoride ion is a weak field ligand, so it will have electron present in EG orbital also, therefore this is also paramagnetic in nature. Iron NS3 6 times 3+. Again Fe +3, irrespective of irrespective of the strength of the ligand, it's going to be paramagnetic. Just now we saw. The last one is cobalt En3 ethylene diamine, which is obviously a strong field ligand. Cobalt in +3 state, in the presence of strong field ligand, will have 3d6 configuration as electron paired up in T2g orbital. Therefore, this is diamagnetic. The answer is 1, based on the memory and the questions we got. Any doubt?
Any doubt, children? Prachi, you have any doubt?
No, sir.
All right. So you can continue.
Thank you, sir.
Right. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mahesh, sir. And there is a saying about Mahesh sir that, Mahesh sir been instrumental in terms of shaping up the career of thousands of students for last 30 odd years. So, my dear children, if you are a JEE aspirant, today is an opportunity to clarify your doubts with one of the topmost teachers of India. So the teachers are there in front of you. You please do not miss an opportunity. Kindly upload your questions. You have a time till 10 p.m. today. I've been explaining you the process time and again. Those students who have joined recently on YouTube or in Zoom, please kindly look at Zoom and you will go through the recordings. And you see, as of now, we have covered around 9 questions and their solutions. So please take a leave out of 2. Those students who are presently in 11th and 12th and JEE Advanced aspirants of 2025 and 26, I think you are enjoying this session and you are learning a lot from it. If you have any apprehension or if you want some clarification, you can join through Zoom. And first you upload your question in Zoom link and then you can take it forward from there by joining through Zoom, right? So let's come to the next question. I would request CMV sir, our Mahesh Vempati sir, who is our Fiji faculty for last 15 years. And he's been instrumental in shaping up the career of hundreds of students and those who have joined IIT for last 10-15 years. Mahesh sir, welcome.
Good evening, sir. Thank you. Good evening, students.
Yeah, Mahesh sir, you are muted. You can share your screen.
Okay. I'm sharing, sir. Can you see my screen, sir?
Yes, sir, we can see it, sir.
Okay. My video, sir? My face is visible?
Your face is, 1 minute. Yeah, yes, your face is also visible, sir.
Okay, sir. So, good evening, students. This is Mahesh Vempati. So, I'm chemistry teacher. So, today we are going to discuss question number, sir. Question number, sir. So, anyways, so question I am writing here. So, here they have given acetaldehyde is reacting with the formaldehyde excess amount. So in the presence of base is giving 2 products, product A and as well product B. Okay. He said product A gives positive tolerance test, product B gives negative tolerance test. Okay. Tolerance test, ammonical silver nitrate. So whenever C double bond O H group, this H group is there, generally it will give positive test. Such kind of any functional group is there here. Such kind of hydrogen is there or not, we have to check. Let us go for the detailed solution. Okay. Solution. Okay. So here, solution before we are starting. So here aldehyde is given. This aldehyde. Okay. In the presence of base will undergo which mechanism? Aldol condensation it will undergo. Okay. Here aldol condensation it will undergo. So why it will undergo aldol condensation means here alpha hydrogens are available. Okay. Alpha hydrogens are available means aldol condensation. If alpha hydrogens are not there in the carbonyl compounds, it will undergo Kenizar reaction. Okay. So here, how many alpha hydrogens do we have? Here, 3 alpha hydrogens we have. Okay. And here what? Formaldehyde we have taken excess amount. Yes, sir. Once base is there, base will take what acid? Here, what will be there? Here, hydrogen is one of the acidic hydrogen. So this acidic hydrogen will take, and what will happen? This electrons will shift. Okay. So because of that thing, it will give the what? CH2 minus C double bond OH. It will undergo what? Keto in our tautomerism. So 1,3 shift it will take place. So negative charge. Due to the resonance, it will be highly stable. Okay. Like keto-enol tautomerism type, resonance structures will be formed. So then what will happen here after forming resonance structure, CH double bond C here, O minus will come, H will come. Then what will happen here, nucleophilic addition reaction will take place with formaldehyde. Okay. So how it will take place? So this negative charge will come down here and this electrons will go here and this negative charge will undergo nucleophilic addition reactions. So then due to that reason, what will happen? Here one more hydrogen is there. So CH2 here, O minus here, CH2 here, C double bond O H2. Like that, we have here two more alpha hydrogens. Like that, similarly, what will happen? Two more times it will take place. Because of that reason, it will give the water. CH2OH, CH2OH, here CH2OH. Due to the protonation, it will come. Okay. Now, after forming this compound, there is no alpha hydrogens. So then what will happen? Here, aldol condensation does not take place. Okay, aldol condensation does not take place. Then which reaction supposed to be takes place? So still base is available and formaldehyde is available. Then here we will we can see here Kenisaro reaction. Okay, so what will happen here? Let us see. Here C double bond O H. Here next what will be there? Formaldehyde is there. Next base will come into the picture. Now base should undergo nucleophilic addition reaction. Here we have the water two carbonyl groups. Yes or no? Here two carbonyl groups we have. Yes or no? Which carbonyl group readily will undergo nucleophilic addition reaction? Formaldehyde. For this, one reason is there. Why it should undergo this one only nucleophilic addition reaction? So with OH minus, why can't this one? Means here water bulkier groups are there, completely water surrounded, steric hindrance will be there. Because of that reason, so formaldehyde will undergo nucleophilic addition reactions first. There is a more probability here. So then it will undergo nucleophilic addition reaction. So then what will happen here? O minus and H will come here, OH will attack. Whenever this O minus is coming down, H minus will come out. This H minus will undergo nucleophilic addition reaction here. Okay. Why? Because H minus is what? Smaller atom when compared with OH minus. So easily will undergo nucleophilic addition reaction in the Kenisaro. So due to that reason, what will happen here? So CH2OH here, CH2OH here, CH2OH. Here also what will happen? One hydrogen already is there. One more hydrogen will come here and here O minus will come. So here what will form? Formic acid will form. So then formic acid, formate ion is more stable. That's why what will happen? H plus ion will transfer from acid to water, alcohol. So it will give the water simply like this tetrahydric molecule it will form. Okay, and this one will form what? C double bond O minus will form. So tell me which one will give positive tolerance test, which one will not give positive tolerance test. As I already said, so here what? In this function group, C double bond O attached hydrogen is there. So that's why it will give positive tolerance test. Such kind of thing here it is not there. That's why here negative tolerance test it will give. So here in our question, A is positive. Means for us what? This is A, this is B. Okay, that's all students. This is a question and this is a solution. Okay, here we got what? A and B. Okay, this is a solution. Any more doubts, students, based on this question? Do you have any doubts? Here, simply one more, let me clarify. So here alpha hydrogens are there, carbonyl compounds. That's why what? 3 alpha hydrogens, X amount of formaldehyde is there, 3 times aldol condensation will take place. After happening 3 times allyl condensation, there is no further alpha hydrogens and still formaldehyde is there, then it will undergo Kenizaro reaction. So here Kenizaro reaction will take place. Okay. Reaction will take place. Okay. So after Kenizaro reaction, this is a redox reaction. Okay. Oxidation reduction simultaneously will take place. So here what formaldehyde will undergo oxidation. That's why what formic acid formed. And the leftover molecule, whichever we got due to the allyl condensation, that one will convert into the what? Alcohol. So this is what reduction. Okay. Like this. So we can solve this question. Okay. So any more doubts? Abhishek sir, can you ask sir?
Yeah. Students, you have any doubts? Please raise your query. I think it is fine, sir. You can move on.
So again, we are going for the what next question. So here what like this isopropyl benzene type molecule is that this name is what cumene. Cumene in the presence of oxygen and H plus. So phenol is forming and some other product P is forming. Okay. This P upon reaction with 3 equivalents of chlorine and again OH minus means base. So some Q is forming. Okay. This Q in the presence of calcium hydroxide means base and 2 products are forming R plus S is forming. Okay. So here S again upon heating with calcium carbonate, and heat we are doing. So it is giving water again some compound it is giving. So that compound is something. Okay. Some methane are given. Methane question is not clear. So here what they have given something. Okay. Some let us consider what TQRS. Let us take T. Okay. So here totally we have to analyze students. Here this is what cumene undergoing what oxidation. So in the presence of acidic medium, so it is giving phenol and T is forming. First of all, we have to find out what is the P. After that, P is reacting with the 3 moles of chlorine and water. It is reacting with the OH minus in the presence of base. Q is forming. In the presence of calcium hydroxide, is forming 2 products R and S. And this R and S in the out of this one S is converting into the what T in the presence of calcium carbonate. Calcium carbonate. So again, it will form what a P only. Okay, sorry, it is a what P. Okay, again it is forming P only. Okay, so here we have to see what is R and S. Okay, what are the R and S? Okay. So here S we are heating strongly, so that's when only P is forming. Okay. How it is forming? Okay, this is a pyrolytic reaction. Let us check what and all products. So first of all, let us start the solution. So here cumene is there. Cumene, here function group is what? Which one? Alkane is the function group. Yes or no? So here what in the alkane, which hydrogen is what more reactive? Hydrogen is the function group. Yes or no? It will undergo free radical substitution reaction. Which one will it will undergo? Free radical substitution reaction it will undergo. Free radical substitution reaction also, tertiary hydrogen is more reactive. After that, secondary hydrogen is more reactive. After that, primary hydrogen. Here, tertiary hydrogen is available. So here, tertiary hydrogen, where it is? Here, tertiary hydrogen. And what will happen? Here, oxygen is there. So oxygen also will undergo water. This is the same electronegative atom. Same electronegative atom means compulsory it will undergo homolytic cleavage. Okay, homolytic cleavage. Out of 2 bonds, 5 bond is very big. That's why it will undergo homolysis. So what will happen? Homolysis will take place. Then each oxygen will get what? One electron, odd electrons will form. So means these are what? Oxygen free radical. Here also homolysis will take place, but free radical substitution reaction is initiated by this oxygen. Okay. After breaking, what will happen here? Here free radical will form. And here oxygen also, one free radical is there. So after breaking, so then what will happen? One hydrogen free radical also there. Then what will happen here? This free radical will join and will form carbon and oxygen bond. And this free radical will join and oxygen and hydrogen bond will form. Like this, cumene will undergo free radical substitution reaction, and further means what? It is undergoing oxidation. So what is the product is forming? One peroxide product like that it will form. Okay. This one after that rearranges and will give the water. Further, phenol and another product will form. How it will break? Homolysis will take place. Here homolysis will take place, and here homolysis also will take place. Due to that reason, what will happen? So free radical, phenyl free radical plus like this free radical, and oxygen also free radical will be there. And further, what is the free radical is there? OH free radical is there. Now what will happen? This oxygen free radical and this carbon free radical will join, and this carbon and oxygen free radical will join. Due to this reason, this will form, one is phenol, another one is acetone. What is this compound name? Acetone or propanone, okay, or 2-propanone, okay, and this one is phenol. For us, which one is P, students? This is a P for us. Yes or no? P is this one for us. Now, as per the question, let me copy this question. Let me copy this question. Okay. Now, P, what happened? P we found, what is that? P is what? A C double bond, acetone. So, 3 equivalents of chlorine is reacting with the presence of base. So, here what is there? 3 alpha hydrogens are there. So, alpha hydrogens are readily will undergo water, keto inert atomism, because of base again water, like aldol condensation, it will be neutralized. Again, what will happen? This one will form O minus double bond O. And what will happen? Chlorine is there now. This one will shift here, this one will shift here, this electrons will give, chlorine will go out. Okay. So finally, what it will give? Double bond O, Cl it will form. Like that, similarly, how many times? 2 more times it will happen. Okay. Why? Because here, how many moles of chlorines are there? 3 moles are there. So that's why what the 3 chlorines will participate with the 3 alpha hydrogens. So what it will form? Double bond O, CCl3 will form. Okay, na? Yes, sir. CCl3 will form. So for us, what? Which one is Q? This is the Q. Now here, next reaction will take place. That's all. This is over. Okay, for us. So next, what? Q form. So from Q, what is there? Calcium hydroxide is there. Basically, calcium hydroxide is base, strong base. It will release what? OH minus. It is act like what? Nucleophile. Yes or no? It is a nucleophile. Nucleophile is there and carbonyl compound is there. So definitely it will undergo nucleophilic addition reaction. Why? Because here positive charge density will be maximum will be there. Why? Because here 1 powerful minus inductive effect is there. Yes, sir. So positive charge density is there, means this nucleophile will give the what? Electron density to this positive charge and it will move what? Up. So what will happen? Here O minus, here OH, here CCl3 will form. Again, so nucleophilic addition after that, what will happen? It will come down and the CCl3 minus will come out. So overall this reaction is called what? SNAE reaction. Nucleophilic addition followed by elimination gives resultant substitution. Okay. Overall substitution will give. Is it clear, students? That's why this is called what? SNAE mechanism. So after elimination, what it will give? So C double bond O, here OH plus CCl3 minus it will form. So here than carboxylic acid, carboxylate ion is more stable due to the identical 2 resonance structures will form. That's why what will happen? This proton is there now. This H plus will transfer. This H plus will transfer from acid to the CCl3. So due to that reason, what will happen? It will convert into C double bond O minus plus CHCl3 will form. This is called chloroform. This chloroform. So here, this is a chloroform. Chloroform means definitely this should be R and this should be S. Why? Because further S supposed to react with calcium carbonate and pyrolytic reaction will take place. Why? Because it is at high temperature, it will take place. Okay, is it clear, students? Okay, so further what will happen? It is reacting with the calcium carbonate. It will form water. So C double bond O minus. So 2 moles of water, calcium atoms. Sorry, 2 moles of acyl ions will be satisfied by 1 mole of calcium. So then what will happen? Strong heating, it will convert into the what? Convert into calcium carbonate. It will go out. And further what will happen? It will release the water, acetone, C double bond O, CH3. So again, what we got? Original molecule. What is this? Ketone. Here also ketone. Yes, sir. This is T. Okay. Such kind of reactions are pyrolytic reaction. It will happen at high temperature. Okay. And they have given some hints, A, B, like that. A, B, in order to identify, they have given something for us. So means what? R, S, in order to identify, they have given something. Okay. What they have given in the question means R in the presence of air. Okay. It will form positive gas. Okay. It will form positive gas. Chloroform generally CHCl3 in the presence of air. It will undergo oxidation. It will form water, Cl, C double bond O Cl. Like that, positive gas it will form. Okay. Aerial oxidation will take place. Okay. So this is a poisonous gas. Yes, correct. So that's why water. Our option is R is water. Chloroform only. Okay. And what he said, yes, upon strong heating in the presence of calcium carbonate, it will give what? P, he said. Correct only. So this is S means, so if we are heating means what we got? P only we got. Yes, sir. S is what? Which one? Carboxylate ions. And P is what? Again, S2 in the presence of calcium. Understand? Like this, what this lengthy solution will be there for this question. It's a very good question in the advanced exam. Like this question earlier also asked in the same advanced exam. So, and previous question also like similar question they have asked previously, JEE Advanced. So that's why what students, whenever you want to crack, those students who want all what next year going to write JEE Advanced exam, please solve the what a previous year JEE Advanced question so that you can get what a better result and with full confidence. Okay. Thank you, students. If you have any doubts, you can ask me. Abhishek, sir.
Yeah, sir, can you share your previous question, like a screenshot? Because your screen was invisible for some time. Yes.
Sir, no?
Yeah, this question. Those students who could not see the screen at that point of time, they can make a note of it. Can you scroll down, sir? Right. Fine enough. Mahesh sir, you are given a wonderful explanation. Let's quickly move to the next question. I would request Kailasham sir. Kailasham sir, can you please unmute yourself and give a solution to the next question, please? Kailasham sir, am I audible?
Yeah, I'm audible, sir. 1 minute, sir. 1 minute, sir. 1 minute, sir. 1 minute,
Right,
sir.
No issues, sir. So those students who have written a JEE Advanced paper this year and would like to resolve their query, please do not wait for it. The cutoff time is till 10 p.m. only. I would like to quickly share you that screen once again. You have to go to this URL fitjglobalschool.com/JEE Advanced JEE ADV 2024. Once you click on it, here is a complete process of how you can participate in JEE Advanced 2024 discussion live. So what you have to do based on your query, whether physics, chemistry, or mathematics, you can choose a particular option. You can click on it. For example, chemistry. The moment you click on it, you will be directed to a Google form. You have to mention your name, mobile number, email ID, and city where you belong to. And you have a specific query related to physical, organic, or inorganic chemistry. Choose it and upload your question. But please ensure that question should be clearly visible. It can be readable. There should not be any mistake. The moment you upload your question, you have to submit it. The moment you submit it, you will get a notification. And once the solution will be provided, you will receive another notification that yes, on this particular time, you have to join for a solution. So then the moment you are getting a second notification at what time you have to join to discuss this particular question, then you can join here through Zoom. You can see here Zoom and YouTube. So since you would like to resolve your query and would like to participate in that discussion session, you can click on chemistry. You will be directed to a registration form, a small registration, wherein you have to simply mention your name, your email address and phone. And the moment you register and join, you will be directed to a Zoom link. All right, children, please remember, you can upload a question till 10 p.m. only. And you will be having an opportunity to get your queries resolved by one of the topmost teachers of India. Kalasham sir, you are ready?
I am ready, sir.
All right.
I am ready, sir.
Right, sir. Thank you, Kalasham.
Yeah, yes, sir. Again, once again, very good evening, students. So look at the question here. The options in which at least 3 molecules follow octet rule. That's the question. I'm repeating again. The option in which at least 3 molecules follow the octet. Option A, option B, option C, option D. Let us go with that. Option A, BCl3. If we consider central atom boron, it won't follow the octet rule. And NO and NO2, both are is what paramagnetic species. They have unpaired electron, therefore they are not going to follow the octet rule. HTSO4, central atom, they are expanded octet, therefore option A is incorrect. Now let us go with that. Option B. They are given CO2. We know that carbon dioxide obey octet configuration, and C2H4 and NO did not, and HCl is yes. But here, look at, they're asking 3 molecules. But one more thing, it's a memory based question whether they are asking for central atom or entire thing. That wait for the what we can say is JEE. Once JEE release the question. So if I am consider that only central atom, therefore CO2 and C2H4, here the HCl. Therefore option B is right. Now if I go with that option C, CO2 will obey, BCl3 does not, and ozone, yes, definitely will obey that octet, and C2H4 will obey the octet configuration. Therefore B and C is correct answer. Now again, NO2 does not obey the octet because it has odd electron. O3 obey, HCl, but sulfuric acid did not. But look at the question, they are asking 3 molecules at least, means option B and C. Now in the case of, if we take CO2, we can write like this: C double bond O double bond. That's all. So oxygen has the lone pair of electron. We can say that if we consider central atom, the carbon obey octet. Even if we take HCl, here we cannot say which is central atom. Therefore, we can consider, therefore, chlorine will obey octet. If we take C2H4, that's all. Each bond has 2 electrons. Therefore, each carbon might obey octet. So if we go with that, the answer B, C is right. That's all. Any doubt, children? Any doubts, Abhishek sir? That's all from my side.
Right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You have another question also to take it up?
So that give me 1 minute time, sir. Just I will tell you. Give me some time, sir. 2 minutes. I'll come back
All
to
right.
you.
So, all right.
Yeah.
All right. So my dear children, I think this is a wonderful opportunity for all of you to learn a lot. Today, we are not only discussing about JEE Advanced question paper, we are also discussing about so many important tips which has been given, shared by our top teachers. And I would request you all, if you are serious about your career, if you want to qualify JEE Advanced with top ranks and would like to ensure that whatever is your potential, you should perform accordingly, please imbibe it. Each and every point which has been shared by our faculty member, take it very, very seriously. All right. And I hope those students who are up for it, focused, they will definitely taste success.
Abhishek sir, I'm writing the question. Give me some time, sir. That I have to write because it's a big organic chemistry question.
Yeah.
I have another question to discuss, sir.
Yes, sir, you can share the question in the meantime.
Which electron has the maximum kinetic energy? They have given us the options: helium second orbit, helium plus first orbit, lithium 2 plus second orbit, hydrogen first orbit. All of them obeys Bohr's atomic model because they are all uni-electron species, right? So now we know that total energy is equal to minus 13.6 into z square by n square, or it is proportional to z square by n square. Kinetic energy is proportional to z square by n square. The difference between kinetic energy and total energy of an electron and atom is the negative symbol. So for helium plus, kinetic energy is proportional to z square by n square, that is 2. So 4 by 4, which is 1 for helium second orbit. For helium plus first orbit, kinetic energy is proportional to 4 by 1, which is 1. Lithium 2 plus second orbit, kinetic energy is proportional to 9 by 4. Hydrogen first orbit, kinetic energy is proportional to 1 by 1. Proportional to 4. This would be proportional to somewhere close to 2.8 something. This is 4 by 1 is 4. So the answer is helium plus. It's very simple and very direct question, right? Based on the formula from atomic structure, right? I would say that this is mains level question. I would not consider this to be an advanced level question anyhow. But error-prone question. You can do error in this question. Let's say I actually did it. Like 4 by 1 is proportional to 4. I wrote it as 1. So make sure that you don't do this very small mistakes in exam. Okay, Sivan. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, my dear children, I think this is the only platform in India which is going live right now and wherein our teachers are sharing exit solution to a problem. Right? So, this is an opportunity for all the JEE aspirants. Do not miss this opportunity. Please join quickly, be it our YouTube channel or be it our Zoom. Those who have already written an examination today and would like to speak up, would like to share their experiences, please join through our Zoom link. We will be more than happy to answer your queries. If you have any specific query, please follow the process. Please go to the link, upload your question. We will be getting back with the solution ASAP. In the meantime, if Kailasam sir is ready, then Kailasam sir, if you're ready.
2 minutes, sir, because it's a big structure, organic chemistry. I require another 2 minutes time, please.
Fine enough, fine enough. So I would request, there is one kid, Prachi, because you've been vocal, I would like you to understand, like, how is this entire, live session? Do you like it?
Yes, sir. It has been really helpful. I'm liking it very much.
Okay. So today you learnt a lot.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So can you just share your learning, one or two?
So I'm currently in class 11. So I have not studied some of the topics of class 12, yet the explanation was really clear. So I could understand most of the questions, and I learned a lot in terms of coordination compounds. I think I learned something in that.
You learned a lot. Great, great. And how about
Yeah,
beta? Yes.
Not
Yes, sir.
Learn it in 12th standard.
Yes, sir. And Prachi, we have shared, so many important information, and you have understood, like, what is the pattern of examination and what exactly you have to do if you have to be successful in JEE Main Advanced.
Yes, sir.
And you will take care of it.
Yes, sir. I will improvise it, and I will keep that all of it in mind.
Right. All the best, beta. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Kailasam sir, please do let us know once you are ready.
I'm ready, sir. I'm ready.
All right, sir. All right, sir. All right. So can you share your screen right now, sir?
Yeah, yes, sir. So, you see the molecule, how it was. I'm really surprising looking how the JEE was asking nowadays. Look at the molecule. This was the conversion. Look at this. So look at that molecule. This is what the starting material, and they are asking you to convert. This is ketone. This is ketone. This is alkyne. This is ester. This is aldehyde. This is CN. This is nitrile. They are asking you to convert ketone to alcohol, and triple bond become very important here. Is this alkene? Then ester become carboxylic acid, and CN becomes CHO. That means nitrile become aldehyde. Fine. Now we know that they are given A, B, C, D, which is the correct sequence to convert. First, if I go with that option A, look at that option A. I can say sodium borohydrate can reduce ketone into an alcohol. Yes. Then next, Lindlar catalyst. It may triple bond become is what? Cis alkene. Yes, it is fine. And third will be H3O plus acidic medium. The acidic medium is for what? The ester hydrolysis takes place. And next is SnCl to HCl. The reaction is called Stephen's reduction. CN becomes CHO. So answer A is right. So why not we will go with that option B? If we go option B, SnCl to HCl, reduce CN becomes CHO. But if you use sodium borohydrate, you may not get the required compound. Therefore, option B is incorrect. Even option C, I could say that sodium borohydrate, Lindlar catalyst, you have SnCl2 is there. SnCl2 may reduce what we can say CN, become CHO, then hydrolysis. So C also chances are there. And option D will be is what the incorrect one. So therefore, I could say that the answer will be A or C. That's all, sir, from my side.
Great, sir. Great. Kailasam, sir, I have one question for you.
Yeah, tell me, sir.
Sir, actually, this is a very important question raised by one of our students,
Hmm.
right? He is saying, what should be your approach to handle difficult or time-consuming questions? Should we skip it or return to these questions later on? Or shall we try to resolve them immediately?
That is, it depends on what they want to get the rank. Suppose, sir, I want to get IIT Bombay, computer science. Yes, you have to solve it. You have to chase it. That depends on the students' what requirement. That's very important here. Whether, sir, I want to join IIT Bombay. If you talk about IIT Bombay, you should get below 60 AIR. If you want to get computer science in IIT, you should get below 200 rank. If you want to get electrical engineering, you should get 800 rank. Talking about male candidates, because female they have the 20% reservation is there.
Correct, sir. Correct.
Right. So if we talk about the male candidates, all right. So you want to, that depends on the branch what you like it. The branch, if you want to get, sir, I want to get IIT Chennai or IIT Bombay, IIT Kharagpur, IIT Kanpur or IIT Delhi, right? Want to join as a computer science. So you should get at least below 200 rank AIR. It's a common rank list I'm talking about that. No the category rank. I'm talking about only the common rank list, merit list. All right. So if you want to what we can say, get the score, I think Sir would have shared many things. If you want to get the 50% of mark, what would be your rank? All right. If you get 60% of mark, what would be the rank? I want to share here one thing. 2022 scenario. I want to share with you here. The 2022 paper was very difficult, right? The students, those who have got the mark between 100 to 110, they got the rank of 7,000, 8,000, which means the paper was very difficult. People, those who have got 98 score, they got the rank of approximately 9,000 to 10,000 between the rank. All right. So even if the students got 250 plus out of 360, people will be in below 60 rank. Below 60. That means paper was so tough. Right. So that means if you want to join very good institute, sorry, very good branch you want it, all right, don't skip the question. You keep in mind you should get at least 70% above. 70% above you should get in JEE. Out of suppose 70% or I can say 60%, let us say 360. Suppose you are going to get 360 into what is that, 0.6. That means you should get 216 plus. You want to get it. That's what your target. Or if you want to get 70%, 360 into 0.7, 252. If you're getting 252 plus, you want to get the excellent branch in IIT, means you should get a minimum of 60% above. In my experience, you'll be in what? Below 1,000 rank. If you get 60% and above. Right.
Absolutely.
So 1 or 2 year maybe exception. 2017, please don't include that. All right. In 2017, IIT Chennai only set the paper. There were some key changes were there. So there the students got the 180 plus out of 360. The people were in the about 10,000 rank. So exception that alone. Remaining year, if you take it, people are getting more than 60% or 65%. They are getting the rank of at least below 1,000 rank AIR. That's what my observation. Am I right? So the students, those who want to join as the branch, whether computer science or I could say that ECE or mechanical engineering, so you have to. Right, and look at the sir was sharing that 2023 paper analysis. Look at that, and so can you yes, to see the rank of AIR 341, and look at that. If you want to get 66 rank, am I right? What is that? 289 your score, right? And 132, 280. So 242, 497. So and 220. Look at the 61%. He'll be always what below 1,000 rank. Just now I told. So that means if you cross your score 216, this is the last year scenario. If you see that 2023 scenario, 2022 scenario, the students got 216, I'm sure that he'll be below 500 rank.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm sure, because that depends on the paper. That depends on the paper. That depends on the toughness level of the paper. The more tough paper, if you better score, better rank. So this is what my suggestions are. Here, it depends on the students, what he required, what he need. So that he has to take up and he has to work out whether he has to leave or not. And I can tell you, if you want to get below 5,000 rank or below 10,000 rank, it will be easy. But it's required a lot of dedication. Solve 10 years of JEE paper at least 5-6 times is enough. You'll be getting, or we can say, good mark in JEE Advanced exam. Minimum 10 times if you solve.
True,
All right. So
absolutely,
you
sir.
may get in
Absolutely.
JEE rank, but I cannot assure that what branch you are going to get. All right. But in that, if you want to get the excellent rank, all right, or not say, sir, no, then you have to require a lot of dedication, prepare a lot of books, or we can say, chase the faculty, discuss with them, and discuss. I'm basing, find out where your strengthen area and weakening area, identify and work on it. So your dream is achievable. I'm sure.
Right.
I'm so confident to say that if you chase and dedicate, you chase your dreams always. So you'll be achievable always. So this is what I want to tell from my point of view. Look at the 2022 scenario. CSE 175. That is mark, na sir, or seats? That is what putting in there.
Sir, actually, this is a rank.
Rank. Okay, 175 IIT Chennai, you'll get it. Last rank, na sir, that is.
Closing
So
rank, yes, sir. Closing
can
rank.
you please share in this rank alone? Marks versus rank means it will be better to, they can understand better, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
2022. Yes, this is what I want. Look at that 22. If we get 193, 53.61% will be below 500 rank. Observe that. 170 score, you will be in 1001 rank. That means 170 plus will be getting 1000 rank below. And 190, 200 plus will be below 400 rank. I'm sure that's what 2022 was the toughest paper. 23 moderate.
Yes, sir.
This is what everything depends on the paper only, sir.
Correct. Absolutely.
Clear, sir?
Yes, sir. So this, since you are discussing about the closing ranks, I thought
Yes,
let
sir.
me share with the students.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please, sir.
This was about, out of 360, those students who got 240 and above, their last rank was like 500 or below. Those students who scored 220, they got a rank 1000 or below. Same way, those students who scored 200, they got a rank 1500 or below. Those students who scored around 190 to 200, they are landing up somewhere between 1500 to 2000 rank. Same way, those students who got 180 to 190, approximately 50 to 53%, they are landing up somewhere around 2000 to 2500 rank. 150 to 180, they are landing up somewhere around 2500 to 5000 rank. Those students who got 135 to 150 out of 360, they are landing up somewhere around 5000 to 7500 rank. And those students who got only 125 and between 125 to 135, they are landing up somewhere around 7500 to 10,000 rank. So I believe, if I'm not wrong, Kailasam sir, this year also, we can expect same marks versus rank.
I think same
ratio.
scenario chances are there, sir. After if I could see the paper, just now we have discussed at least we have discussed approximately more than 15 questions.
Yeah,
So
around 19
almost
questions we have
15,000.
discussed as of now. Yes.
All right. So because this year pattern will be same as last year, so same scenario only chances are. Can you show me 1 minute, sir? Can you please scroll up, sir? Yeah, 240, yes, sir. 240 and above will be this chances are there, but based on chemistry, I don't know about physics and maths. Tomorrow only I discuss with my team.
Absolutely.
This is based on chemistry. I'm talking about that. We have to see the physics and maths. How was the paper? Because physics, chemistry, maths, Shudra only will get the overall mark.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
True.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. So we have so many questions to solve. Very less time. So let's quickly move to the next question. So I would request Mahesh sir. Mahesh sir, if you're ready with the question, kindly
Yes, sir,
unmute yourself. Yes.
1 minute. So we have this question where we need to find the molecular weight of the product C at the end. What is the molecular weight of the calcium salt of the product C? That is the question we need to find it. We have an alkyne with an ester in the compound with 15 carbons in between. So oxymercuration, demercuration gives you. First we'll do oxymercuration, demercuration. Produces an enol. OC to H5. Zinc amalgam HCl gives you, we all know that, it is going to give you Clemmensen reduction, converts, first before that it gives you a ketone, then zinc amalgam HCl will give you HCl will also undergo, will make ester to undergo hydrolysis and reduces this to CH3, CH2, CH2 15 times COOH, or CH3, CH2 16 times COOH. With glycerol, it forms glyceryl ester, OCO, CH2 16 times CH3, CHO, CO, CH2 16 times CH3, CH2 OCO, CH2 16 times CH3. Now, this on hydrolysis, we get hydrolysis of the salt. It was given that 1 mole of Q reacts with calcium hydroxide. When it treats 1 mole of Q with calcium hydroxide, I'll get 3 moles of CH3, CH2 16 times, COO twice Ca. First, we'll get this acid as CH3, CH2, COO minus. 1 mole will give you 3 moles of it. So the salt is 1.5 moles of CH3, CH2 16 times COO twice Ca. We need to calculate the weight of the product. Weight of salt formed is 1.5 into 606 grams. This is 90909 grams. Based on mole concept, based on simple ester hydrolysis, based on the ratio of products to be formed. The trick is here, you can possibly directly write as 3 moles of salt, but it's actually calcium salt. So 2 moles of carboxylate ion will give you this. Is it clear? The next question is, the next question here. C9H18O2, don't get confused by looking at the number of carbon atoms. H18O2 gives iodoform test. Reacts with bromine water. And on oxidative ozonolysis, gives Q and R. in which Q gives iodoform test and R does not. Q and R both react with PCC and form S and T. T answers iodoform test. S is a beta keto acid. On heating produces acetaldehyde and gives iodoform test. Total number of oxygen atom in SNTR. Okay. So the question says C9H18O2. And it's an unsaturated compound. It's been already established. It is an unsaturated compound. And it should form a beta keto acid after ozonolysis. Am I right? We can have various forms, but it has one double bond because it reacts with bromine water. Q gives iodoform test and R does not. Q and R reacts with PCC, which means both contains alcoholic group. Both Q and R have alcoholic group. S on heating produces acetaldehyde and carbon dioxide. Therefore, S is C double bond OH, CH2, C double bond OH. That's all. We almost reached the end of the problem. This is the clue where we get to know what should be the compound. S is a product of oxidative ozonolysis. No, S is a product of alcohol oxidation by PCC. Therefore, Q is CHOH, CH2, COOH. Therefore, the compound at one end contains CH2OH, CH2, sorry, CH, this with CH2, CH double bond CH. Now I finished 3 carbon. On the other side, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 carbon. 1, 2. On the other side, I should contain 6 carbon. CH 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But we should know that it contains an secondary alcoholic group because the Q product answers iodoform test. So when you do ozonolysis of this, I'll get CH2OH, CH2COOH, which is Q, and R is C double bond OH, 1, 2, 3. CH2, 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 CHOH, CH3. This is R. And S and T, we already found S. This answers iodoform test. Reacts with PCC. C double bond O, OH, CH2, 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 C double bond O, CH3. This answer side of form test. This is C. So the number of atoms in S and T are number of oxygen atom in S plus T. That's it. Thank you, sir.
Right. Thank you, Mahesh sir. Thank you for giving a wonderful explanation to this problem. Now let's quickly move to next two set of questions. I would request Smita madam to kindly unmute yourself.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So our next question is again from an inorganic chemistry. It's a comprehension. You are given a reaction. K3FeCN6 reacts with the potassium iodide and it forms a product. And the product further reacts with the zinc chloride and gives another product. So there are two subdivisions. The first one is find out the number of moles of potassium iodide required for the reaction with the 2 moles of K3FeCN6. And the second part is in the second reaction, when the product P reacts with zinc chloride, in the final product, what is the number of atoms of zinc present? So basically, we need to know the reaction. What happens? What are the products? In that case, we can directly write the answer. So when, I'll write the reactions. When potassium ferricyanide, K3FeCN6, when it reacts with potassium iodide, it's a redox reaction. But here iron is in +3 oxidation state. That gets reduced to +2. And Ki, iodine from -1 oxidation state, gets oxidized to 0. That gets it's a redox reaction. So iron go to K4FeCN6 plus I2 is produced. Now the reaction, balanced reaction is 2K3FeCN6 plus 2Ki, and it forms 2K4FeCN6 and I2. This is the first equation. And the second reaction is that K4FeCN6 produced react with zinc chloride. Children, first it forms a complex with the zinc, which is Zn2FeCN6. It's basically potassium will be replaced by zinc, just like a K4, zinc valence is 2, so it will oxidation state is 2, so 2 zinc will come. Zn2FeCN6 will be produced, but then it doesn't stop here. The Zn2FeCN6 produced again reacts with K4FeCN6 and finally forms a compound K2Zn3FeCN6 twice. K2Zn3FeCN6 twice. This is a final product. Now let's go back to the question. The first question is the amount of Ki required for the reaction with the 2 moles of K3FeCN6. See the balanced equation, 2 moles of K3FeCN6, it needs 2 moles of potassium iodide. So the first one answer is 2 moles. First one answer is 2 moles. We need 2 moles of Ki. That's the first one answer. Next one, when P reacts to the second CO2, this is our P. 1 second, let me write. This is our P. When P reacts with ZnCl2, it finally forms, this is a final product. The question is number of atoms of zinc in the final product. We can see the K2Zn3FeCN6. That means there are 3 atoms of zinc present. So that answer will be 3. For the second part, number of zinc atoms present in the product is 3. So the first one answer is 2. The second part answer is first one 2 moles. Second part, there are 3 atoms of zinc in the product. So in organic chemistry, where it is D and F, qualitative analysis solves like a mixed combined question. This is the solution. Let me know if you have any doubt. Thank you, Abhishek sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I hope, students, you have understood the solution. If you need further clarification, please raise your hand. Madam, thank you so much. On a very short note, you're solving these queries.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I would request Mahender sir to please come up. Kindly unmute yourself and solve the next question, please.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, we have one more question from the physical chemistry again. Okay, so it's a question from the chapter solutions. Okay, so solutions is a chapter. Of course, you know, questions will be quite moderate, and you can solve it. And the question goes like this: W1 grams of non-volatile solute X is dissolved in W2 grams of water, and another W1 grams of non-volatile solute Y is dissolved in W2 grams of water. So they're taken 2 non-volatile solutes. The molecular mass of X is 80% of Y, and the 1/2 factor of X is 1.2 times of Y. Then the elevation boiling point of X is percent of in terms of Y. Okay. So basically, this is a question. So by looking at this, it's not very big question. Okay. So most of the time, what happens is in the JEE Advanced, I have seen the questions are very lengthy and with big structures. Okay. And psychologically, they'll try to scare you. Okay. So, but actually, when you try to keep solving questions, okay, it will be, it's very conceptual as well as it will be nice. Okay. So when you keep solving questions, you'll enjoy such type of questions to solve. Okay. So basically here, let us understand first of all, when a question is given to you, so try to understand what are the critical data which is required to solve this question. Okay. So where I have noted here, this is the data which is given, which is important out of it. They're given that the molecular mass of X and the molecular mass of Y relationship is given, one thing, and the 1/2 relationship is given. This is second. Okay. So you can look at and go back. So they're given this 2 relationship. The molecular mass of X is 80% of Y is one information, and the 1/2 factor of X is 1.2 times of Y. This is the second information. Okay, by which we are trying to solve this question. Okay. So now you can see here, we know that elevation boiling point formula, which is delta TB is equal to I into Kb into molality, right? So when you try to write this little elaborately, which is molality will be written as weight of solute by molecular weight of solute, okay, into 1000 by the molecular weight of solvent, okay. So which is here water dimension, okay. So for a clarity, let me write like this. Let's take, suppose if we take X is a solute, okay, I'm writing as a W1, and water I'm writing as a W2. So should not get any confusion. And similarly, Y as W1, okay, and H2 as a W2, okay. Yeah. Now, when you take this ratio, okay, when you take this ratio of the X by the Y, okay, so which is I of X by I of Y, okay. Anyway, Kb and Kb. Okay, the molecular weight by molecular weight of X into 1000 by molecular weight of water. Okay, our solvent here is water. Similarly, the weight by molecular weight of Y into 1000 by molecular weight of water. Anyway, the Kb, the solvent is given as a water, so it'll have a same Kb. Okay. So anyway, 1000 and 1000, the molecular weight of the water, it is given. So now there's a one information is given for you as this molecular weight of X is 80% of molecular weight of Y, and I is given as 1.2 times of Y, right? So now it is given as for you. We can write as delta TB of X by delta TB of Y, which is 1.2 times into. So the relationship between molecular weight of X and molecular weight of Y is given, which is as this is reciprocal of that, so which is written as 100 by 80. Okay, so which is 12 by 8. Okay, which is to be 3.3 by 2, which is 1. Okay, so this is answer. The ratio of delta TB of X by delta TB of Y will be 1.5 times. So please let me know if you have any doubt. So this is a solution. Thank you, Abhishek sir. Please continue.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Mahendra sir.
Yes.
You've given a nice explanation. Any student, you have any query, please raise your hand. Since nobody has raised, so I think it is self-explanatory that everybody has understood. Now let's move to the next question. I would request Kalasham sir to unmute yourself.
I'm ready, sir.
Okay, sir. Fine. Over to you now.
Yeah. Again, once again, very good evening, sir. Good evening, students. So this question is from Thermodynamics. The question is, they are given CV. CV is equal to 12 joule per mole per Kelvin. They are given the 5 mole of ideal gas. Five moles of ideal gas, and they are asking calculate delta H of the process. They have given the graph also. The graph says the graph in y-axis pressure and x-axis is T.
Kailasam sir.
So tell me, sir.
Share the screen, sir. We are not able to see your screen.
Okay, sorry, sir. Sorry. I have not correct. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. The question is CV, which is given, and 5 moles of ideal gas undergone the following process. Let us take A, B, C. And they are given temperature also. The temperature is in 335 Kelvin. This will be 415 Kelvin. This is also Kelvin. Now they are asking about the overall delta H of the process. Now we know that if I write the overall delta H means delta H is equal to delta H of AB plus delta H of BC. But delta H of AB is, we can say, 0. Why it is 0? The process is what? isothermal process. If isothermal process, we can say del H is equal to 0. Now we can go with that delta H of BC. Can write N Cp del T. Now number of moles is 5 and Cp, but in the question they have given is what? Cv, which is given. You can write Cp minus Cv, which is equal to R. Now we can write Cp is equal to Cv plus R. So Cv, which is given 12 plus 8.3, will be getting as 20.3 is Cp. Now into 20.3, and delta T is what? T2 minus T1, 415 minus 335, right? 5 into 20.3 into 415 minus 335, can say 80. If you simplify, you may get 8120 joules. This is the answer of the question. So this process is isothermal A to B, delta H0. Then B to C is what? Isobaric process. Now the calculation is delta HBC is equal to NCP del T. Then simplify this, get the answer is 8120 joule. That's all, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Kalasham sir. Smita madam, I have one question because so many students have posted it.
Yes,
I
sir.
would request you to answer it. The
Yes, sir.
question is, like, the preparation strategies evolve over time, right?
Yes, sir.
So of course, the resources also been changed and the methods of how
Yes.
students used to prepare earlier and now. So what resources and methods do you find like absolutely useful for the students to get top ranks in JEE Advanced?
Sir, it's basically the child has to be consistent. It's not about the quantity, it's about the quality. So over the time, they have to be systematic, they have to be consistent in their working thing. It's not like how many hours you study, it's about the quality of the time you put. So being consistent, sincere, regular working will take you definitely there.
All right, ma'am. And like, I can see, ma'am, your video.
Yes, sir.
There is a when angel figure is coming on the top of it. So you are acting like an angel for all the students. I think that is totally correlated with whatever it is. But I would like to ask you another question, which is extremely important. That normally when the students, those who join us in 11th class,
yes,
they are getting very good marks in 10th class board. And after that, they join us in 11th class. So they're coming from different culture. They're coming from different schools, wherein the pattern at which teachers are teaching them were absolutely different of what we are teaching.
Yes, sir.
So what advice you would like to give them so that they should not get demotivated or stressed? Rather, they should focus on it and they should take it positively.
If you say at least in terms of chemistry, till 10, you learned very less. I won't say you didn't learn anything, but you learned very less till 10th standard. And when you come to 11th standard, the difference is lot. There's a huge difference compared to 10th and 11th. So generally children get demotivated because there's a lot of things to study. And then till 10th, it was relatively easier. So they found the mark may not be to that extent like how it was before. So generally children get demotivated, and especially when it is into some JEE preparation or something, the difficulty level will be higher, numericals will be much more. But see, we have seen a lot of children over the time, how they initially, even if you find it hard, how they cope up with the things, even with the basic, the being consistent over the time, how it will lead them to IIT finally. So don't worry about your marks, what you get there. Keep working, you will see the result. 2 years down the line, definitely you will see the result. It's not about, see, the first exam, second exam, third exam, you don't worry about your marks. You do your part. You will definitely see the result. There's no doubt about it.
Right, ma'am. And what will be your message to those students who have written examination today, ma'am, JEE Advanced, right?
Sorry, sir.
Today, so many students, they have written a JEE Advanced examination.
Yes, sir.
Around 2.5 lakh students.
Yeah.
Some could perform better, some could not perform due to some pressure, right?
Yes, sir.
So you would like to give some message to them?
See, it is, yes, you have done well. That's good. Now, even if you couldn't do well, I would say it's not end of your life. If you don't get into IIT, that's fine. You tried your best. If not IIT, there are so many other colleges. If not this, you have a lot of opportunities. Your basics are strong. You have a lot of opportunities. Many children would have taken bits, or if there are different good colleges out there. So if not IIT, you have a lot of options. So you can choose any of. It's not wherever you are, you try your best. But then that's not, IIT is not end of your life. Yes, you get into IIT, good. If not, it's not bad. Still, you have a lot of opportunities.
Right. Great words, ma'am. Great words of encouragement. I think students needed it the most today.
Yes.
Because we have experienced mixed emotions, right? Today, students must be tired. They wrote examination continuously for 6 hours.
Thank you,
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Kailasam sir, you would like to add on to, like today, your students, must have shared their emotions with you.
Yes, sir. I have spoken to them. There are 5-6 students. They have called me. They have shared their experience. They said, "Sir, paper was fine. So what we have discussed, I'm right. It came to the exam. Even physics, chemistry, maths also. They were very happy. Yes, sir. We could realize. We used to say that we have to practice a lot. So we realized today only. You used to say that practice a number of questions. Practice JEE Advanced Archive. Follow the Fiji packages." So they are telling that, sir, whatever the questions are there in Fiji packages, the same type of questions, same model of questions were coming to the, what we can say, same model of questions coming to the exams. So they are telling that, sir, if any student, those who are going to join Fiji system and those who are going to follow the Fiji methodology, so they will be able to take up the pressure of advanced exam. And they are telling that what we are discussing and what problems are asking in AITS or Fiji exams, phase exam, that the same type of question was, same type of question or same type of, that means similar type of question only they were asking it. So you'll be able to answer the question, though the time was not sufficient, but we are happy. There are 51 questions, we could able to answer at least 70% of the question which was asked by IIT. So they are sharing. So this is I want to tell you. So why I am telling in this forum, those who are following the Fiji methodology and Fiji system and keep on chasing the faculty, asking doubts and test analysis, so which will help you to clear JEE Advanced exam, and definitely they can achieve their dreams and they are more successful in their life and career. So this is what I want to tell you, sir.
Right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So dear students, those who are JEE aspirants and those who written examination today, this is a wonderful platform. A live session is going on wherein you will have accurate questions with perfect solutions, right? There are multiple forums or platforms wherein you see random questions just like that with incorrect values and solutions are coming up. So this is the only platform where you will have accurate questions with perfect solutions. Mahesh sir, are you ready with the question?
Yes, sir.
Right. I would request you to unmute yourself, sir. Thank you.
Next one is organic, and it's very, very simple question. Ozonolysis in the presence of zinc gives you bond breaks here, a ketone, and an aldehyde. Now, when you break this, oxidation, ketone resists oxidation, whereas aldehyde undergoes oxidation to give you COOH, chromic acid. That's all. It's so simple question. All right. Properties of alkenes, properties of aldehydes, oxidation of aldehydes and ketones, right? Very basic, in fact. So these are the questions which you should concentrate so that the scores, all questions carry equal marks. Am I right? All single option correct carry equal marks, all multiple option correct carry equal marks. So it doesn't matter whether you solve easy questions or difficult questions. Our aim is to get score. The score comes from easy questions, it's okay. It's good actually. Spend less
Very,
time
very
here
important, sir. Very important.
for other subjects. Thank you, sir. You are saying something.
Yes, sir. I would like to ask you one question, sir. Since we're talking about JEE Advanced preparation, right? So when we talk about JEE Advanced, there is one important factor which is coming into the picture, and that is called mental health and stress management. So what do you think, sir? How important it is for the preparation of JEE?
Yeah, I'll tell you. I wanted to answer this, right? My daughter is also preparing for IIT JEE this year. So I always tell that stress is something which is artificial for children. They should understand that their only job is to prepare for this examination, go to school, enjoy life, play some sports, do some hobbies, get involved in extracurricular activities. That's all. They need not worry about anything other than this. As we were in our childhood days, the childhood should not be lost because they are preparing for JEE. Right? They should do everything, and this should be added to their curriculum in such a way that stress is not there. Stress is artificial. Stress is something, the fancy word we put in children's life saying that you are very stressed. They are not stressed. They are tired. They are not stressed. They have fatigue. They are not stressed. They are lazy. That's all. I would suggest that management of this something which does not exist is very easy if you are physically active the entire day and you sleep very well. You segregate your time of studying, playing, watching TV. I would say watching TV maybe half an hour or 1 hour, not more than that per day. That's it. Then it's easy. If you spend more time on internet, mobile, or going through some web pages, Wikipedia about studies, then you waste a lot of time. Instead of that, do gardening, clean your fish tank, help your mom with daily chores, have some kind of household works to keep you busy. Your house is not a place where you only study. Your house is a place where everything has to be taken care of. Stress busters, we call it as, right? When you do some household chore, it's stress buster. Watching TV is not stress busters. So remember that and make sure that you have to be active, right? You have to plan how to. I'm not asking you to write everything in diary and stick to it exactly 100%. It won't happen like that. We are human beings. When we make some rule, we'll always break it. So make sure that you write a journal about what you're doing every day. Try to improve the journal day by day. Okay, yesterday I missed this, today I will do it. And achieving is easy. Mental health is something which is very important. Teachers, parents are the best mentors. Please do not go for internet for mentoring help, right? Please do not ask your friends. They're also like you. So ask your teachers, ask your parents, they will help you better. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving a beautiful insight, sir. It was extremely important. So kids, I think you're taking every insight, whatever been given by our teachers, very, very seriously, and you'll follow it. So I would request the kids to kindly stay back for some more time, as our faculty members are getting ready with the solutions. I would request the students to do not go away. Be there. Our faculty members are getting ready with the solutions.
Sir, you are muted.
Why, sir, you have completed your question, right? Set of questions.
Yes, sir, I have completed.
All right, right. Students, do you have any specific question? Please kindly raise your hand before we conclude this session. Prachi, you have any specific question about your preparation level, and if you have any specific doubts?
No, sir.
So with this, we are going to conclude the session. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you, sir.
Those students who have joined now in YouTube, I would request you to kindly go through the recording.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Rasham, sir. Thank you, all the respected teachers. Thank you, Prachi, for joining. Thank you, students, for joining.
Thank you, sir.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir.